away?
It's just a little bit, about an hour, little less than that, about 45 minutes, 50 minutes.
Yeah, well, in that case, I'll really have no time for that.
Is there any rule that says that you have to continuously study for that time? Like, I know it says that it costs gold for materials and it takes time, but I don't think there's any rule that says that you can't pick it up later.
Let me check. Arboreal, alert, amphibious, training, arcane recovery, your quote unquote spell book. Let's see if this. Spell books you can copy, spell you learn.
They do
For
need to
each
be
spell
eligible.
level takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold.
Yeah, so that doesn't say continuous time.
Alright.
So I guess that would be up to B about whether or not that's continuous time.
It wouldn't need to be continuous time, but would need to be within the same span of 24 hours.
Where is it read at? Where does it say that?
The wizard spell book, How to Learn a New Spell.
Like what row? There's a million rows in here.
The first paragraph, I believe. Or, no, not the first. I want to say the
When you
For each
fourth
level of the
paragraph.
spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 5 gold. Cost represents material components to expend as you experiment with the spell to master it, as well as the fine inks you need to record it. And I'm saying for you that it would need to be a solid 2 hours need to do it, but it would need to be within the span of 24 hours when you get it started to finish. I was going to start over and try and get it all done during that time.
doesn't really make sense, but okay.
So you can do it discontinuously, but it needs to be within the same 24-hour block, and it's not as written, it's just B's value judgment on it.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah, because when I
or-
write a paper, like if I don't finish in 24 hours, it just disappears.
I mean, when you study for a test.
Guys, it's fine.
Okay.
Alright. So, I guess I can start learning. Sure, I can start learning a level. Let's see, what do I got? Already learned track creature. I guess the only thing left is. I'll learn one of the level 3 spells. So I guess I'll spend about an hour doing that.
Which spell?
Remove curse.
I thought you already knew that one.
I bought the scroll for it.
We went over that like 3 times.
Okay, sorry.
It's been like 3 weeks though, so.
Fair enough.
Or 4 weeks. We missed like 3 sessions. Anyways, yeah, he'll start learning that.
Alright. So you'll be doing that. Nala, for you, you would see that the clouds have started to fade away and start reaching the end of the torrent storm that you are in. And you can see the sky is starting to become a dark blue. Not quite nighttime, but just getting to the very edge of it.
Okay, Nala looks up from the sandcastle that she was making with D and goes, okay, I think it's time for me to head back.
Oh.
I might not be able to swing by the oasis on my way back, though, so, this might be goodbye for a while.
But we'll come back again, yeah?
Of course. Think about stuff you want to do with me next time. Like, I don't know. I've heard of this game where you get a board with a hole in it and you throw a bag at it. Maybe if you figured out how to play that, we could play together. But of course, if I find any games on my way, I'll bring them back for you. Okay. You know, I'm really proud of you. It seems like you're adjusting well here.
He goes over to you and he gives you a great big hug. See you soon, Vanilla.
See you soon, D. Bye.
Alright. You as he starts making his way, kind of doing a bit of a patrol around the area.
Nala has a twinge of guilt. Like, did I just distract a guard for 2 hours? It's fine. And then just walks away.
Alright.
So Nala starts walking towards the inn.
Okay.
Mrs. Coleman, her afro.
Yep. I'm going to go ahead and assume that you have left the sauna and hot bathroom and
Her hair's all fuzzy now because of steam and humidity and whatnot.
alright.
Fixing it. Even though she could just turn and make it better, but she's like, nah. I gotta fix it myself. So walks by, looks around. I guess sees Nala coming in.
Sure.
What do we gotta do? Gotta take someone somewhere? Teleport somewhere?
Yeah, we're taking the client to Coconut Cove.
Nighttime yet?
It's just about. If I'm not mistaken, it's usually a little bit past nightfall that it starts switching. So we'll have a little bit of time, but it's probably about time to start getting out.
Okay. Where's Kermit?
I didn't even make it inside, I don't think. I assume he's still in here?
Yeah, let's go look for him, I guess.
Oh, okay. Hey, Brent.
Kermit.
Hello. Did you have fun up there?
Yeah. It's nice seeing
Good.
D.
Good.
You see Kermit strumming his guitar, his eyes glazed over. He's playing an unusual melody, but Artemis, it's just Kermit being Kermit.
Yeah, she's like, whatever, he does that.
Yeah. You know he's probably in one of those translate states, so I guess it's better to talk with Allele.
Yeah, hey, random person never met. You ready to go?
She looks to you and she nods as she packs up her violin and everything, making sure that her hood's up, and starts making her way towards the rest of you. Yes.
Okay, then I guess the only person left is Ember, and I take it then just some sand blows in through the window or something?
You would have noticed when you were making sandcastles that there was a bit of kind of sand trying to avoid turning into mud as it went into your pack.
Oh yeah, I was asking, did anyone talk to Amber recently?
I mean, Sea of Thieves, what was that, like, almost a week ago, B?
Yeah.
That was the last time I talked to him. So he's still kicking.
I messaged him yesterday actually, we were ready to come back. He never said anything, but no, I'll ask again later. Yeah, continue.
Yeah. Seeing that Kermit's not really moving besides the music, Null makes eye contact with Saint Almost Fire. Just like, I'm gonna see if I can lead him. Or Kermit, are you ready to leave?
Steve, why you interrupt? Oh. Okay. Time to go? Fine. He just.
Uh,
He's talking to Steph the entire time.
Then Nala gets out of your way and like nods a thanks to Steph.
He kind of just combs his combs his paw over his ear, looks at you, and then just coils his body around Kermit's head. Well, his hat on his head.
It's a cute cat. And I guess we're going.
Yep, we'll just put ourselves outside.
Alright. So I'll make your way outside. It's still a little bit rainy, but not quite as bad as the rainfall has greatly diminished, and you can see the clouds starting to break away and give way to the light outside.
I kick Amber in the shin and run.
I'm aware.
Scruff Ghost.
Oh yeah, Cord's hilarious. Grow up,
Yeah.
Ghost.
I think it's Piss Off?
Piss off, Ghost. Piss off, Ghost.
Yeah. Yeah, the four of us just go to the boat. Is it, and I guess we just wait for the current to change there?
At the moment, the current is still, as the water is stationary.
If the water's not moving, we could probably start just pushing ourselves towards that direction, pointing over towards away. Might not be the fastest thing, but we have a sail, so
Perhaps the water's just readjusting its flow. We can wait a few minutes before trying.
that might be easier, yeah. Sure. Well, everybody might as well get comfortable then. I'll push us out.
We gotta take this person to Coconut Cove. Just cause? Are you getting paid or something? Is that what's going on?
I'm getting paid and y'all are helping me.
Yeah, sure. I don't really care about money, it doesn't matter to me. But then after that we have to use a magic rock that we don't have to teleport somewhere?
Yeah, we have a few more days for Ember to get out of the hourglass, though. I guess worst comes to worst, I could hit it a few times, see if anything falls out, but
Then once we teleport to a ship, we're somewhere for what reason again?
because we're hunting down David as well as that one guy. I keep on Filchbotter. Trying to see if Filchbotter knows why the goblins that were running around have
You guys want to go...
the flying things.
You guys want to go fuck with some goblins because they attacked the town or something?
Well, we found plans to attack the oasis as well as they attacked us indiscriminately. But it seems like a lot of just local stuff, honestly.
Yeah, tedious mortal stuff. I gotcha.
I mean, I was gonna call it Kane stuff, but I guess race wars count as mortal stuff? I
Yeah.
don't really know.
What does she mean by mortal stuff?
Who is she whispering to, B?
She's whispering to Nala.
No, it just makes a twirl finger at her head thing, and then just tries continuing the conversation without any beat.
She's like, sir, like, I can hear you guys talking about me. I'm right here. The way I'm
Yep.
Artemis, I'm Lord of Murder. I'm a god.
Right.
Yeah, it's better. Sure, I'm crazy. Whatever. Think that it's a lot easier for mortals to understand that kind of stuff.
Okay then.
So, were you asking about this to see what part of that would interest you then?
Yeah, pretty much. Nothing really special. Nope, just keep helping you guys till I need some help.
Yeah. Well, at the very least, our interest aligned with that one Skinner dude. What was the name of your brother?
Oh, some dead guy.
Yeah, the dead guy.
Yeah, but
It worked out that time, but
He
Next
didn't
time you want
even.
to stay out of your way, right?
I don't know. It was pretty easy. He like I was trying to get him to chase me and stuff. And we gonna play a little bit and like maybe go back and forth, make a big thing out of it, and he just died. Just murdered him. It's pretty easy. Guess I'm getting too strong, smelling good. I don't know.
maybe he was just a one-trick pony. I mean, I've seen a lot of people that just really have one way of dealing with problems, and then
What
when
was
that
his
doesn't happen,
what was his trick? Killing babies and skinning them?
well, he tried to make everything go dark.
This is a spell. This is basic magic. Probably Kermit can do that.
Actually, I don't know about that, but
He's a buff Kermit with one spell. Whatever.
he's your brother.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't absorb anything yet, so he hasn't have any powers. Any good powers, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Like I hear like stories of like all these big evil bad guys and overlords and stuff like that trying to like do evil stuff to the world and take it over. And I figured maybe we'll find one of those eventually and to overthrow him and
I mean,
be the hero
we
and save the day.
we did find one of those. We just lost.
What? Where?
Yeah, Vasalt, like several hundred years ago. He's a god now.
Oh. Oh, well, you were like mortals fighting a god. That's not really fair.
We had a little bit of help. It just didn't work. Also, he was a demigod at that point, so.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I'm basically.
And we had a demigod on our side, too, so.
I'm basically a demigod, a baby god, too, so. It's fine. Yeah. What was the demigod that helped you? What did he do?
If I remember correctly, and my memory is very fuzzy of this, he sat in a corner trying not to get hurt while we did most of the fighting, and then, I mean, he healed us every now and then, but yeah, he mostly just brought us out of the fight at the end.
Is he the god of corners? I don't understand.
He wasn't the god of anything.
Why is he a demigod?
Kronos pointed at him and was like, that baby, it's a demigod.
Guess he's had a divine soul or something.
No idea.
And, I don't know. Guess he wasn't using it. You know he was a demigod?
Yeah, it's the entire reason we were going out and finding him.
Huh.
Because I mean, Vasalt back in our day was pretty famous for doing really terrible things to people. Like, he would just take people he didn't like and remove them from space and time, denying them death.
Okay. That seems interesting, I guess.
Yeah, it completely goes against everything that we're entitled to as living beings. Like, we're entitled to death.
Yeah. I think with bigger gods, that wouldn't better affect me. Like, big gods can't be contained like that. It's pretty interesting. To be contained by special means. You know, later on goals, I guess. Hopes and dreams and whatnot.
You really think you're big enough to do that right now?
Oh, as I said, eventually. Hopes and dreams.
Oh. For some reason, I was thinking you were saying hopes and dreams are what it takes to trap a god of bigger than you.
Oh no! You can't. You can't trap gods bigger than you. You can't like. Gods are very like special. Like even though they don't have lots of power, some of them, they still have like these weird things that allow them to be free always. Like you can't like put a god in a box. Amber's game about putting a god in the box. Unless you have like a special thing made specifically to put that god in a box, right? Like certain items have to kill certain gods. You can't just like stab them with a sword and hopefully they die. Doesn't work.
I see.
Yeah. So the evil bad guy is now a big god. I mean, you have to find a way to stop him. You have to find a way his items. You have to find what is. Oh, is that what those bones things are for?
It's fragments of Kronos' power, which are ancestral even to his, so hopefully it's bigger than his.
Someone tell you to find these for some reason?
Yeah. Richard before he died.
Yeah, that's probably why. Probably items used to kill the guy. Some weird
Kind of
shit,
itchy,
like,
though.
Hey, if I was like stab him in the heart with a bone or something.
I mean, when we touch the bones, they don't stay as bones, though, so maybe if we collect them all?
Yeah, that's fair. It becomes like a bone sword or something cool.
I mean, it already does cool stuff, though. Like, it
Yeah.
rewinds time around people, it makes Ember just sort of not exist for a minute or two.
This is like magic, but I mean, like, doesn't help you kill a god. Still need like a way to kill the god. Maybe if you collect them all, it becomes like a sword. I don't know why, but they like swords. Gods like to be killed by swords, it seems like.
And old age?
No, they don't die from old age. You're immortal.
Oh, what killed your dad then?
Sword.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
It wasn't even a sword. It was a god pretending to be a sword.
Oh.
Also a sword. He was embodying the sword. Tricked another
It was
god and
both.
stabbed him with the sword. It's really weird. Like this trickster guy, he's a dick. Like he's man. This guy, yeah, he's a funny dude, but he's a dick. He likes to kill people a lot, but he doesn't like to kill people. He likes to trick other people into killing people.
Have you met them before?
No. I know about him. I read up on him. I mean, you gotta read up on your enemies, right? I know your enemy.
Why
sure
do
you
you
guys
consider
read
this
up on-
person an enemy then?
They killed my dad. They're probably gonna try to kill me eventually.
I guess that's fair. I just never thought you two were that close.
At this point, you notice that the tide has started to gently pull the raft.
Oh, yeah, I hope everyone's sitting tight, and Nala starts trying to push the raft in.
Alright.
Armor's like, yeah, the guy's named Cyric, by the way. If you hear anyone named Cyric, or some random guy, like he likes, and he's hugging like a sword or something, let's go the other way.
I'm gonna forget that. But yeah.
Alright. So you can manage to get the raft in the water as it starts gently riding the stream down towards this house.
Yeah.
As it goes ahead and starts heading on down. You may all continue your conversations and interact with each other more if you wish, as you have begun making your way down.
How smooth is the sailing?
It's fairly gentle considering it's still freshly morning. The rain hasn't quite stopped, but as you're getting further down south, you're breaking past the clouds.
I
Right.
thought it was night.
Yeah, it is.
Or was it?
Yeah. I mean, I thought we were leaving as soon as it went dark and as soon as the weather changed. So I'm confused about the timeline myself.
That's the same timeline.
B,
Hello?
is it night or morning right now?
It's night.
Okay. Your description earlier made it sound like you were saying it was the morning.
Yeah,
No,
like it
I
was
was saying
breaking
that
dawn.
no, I was saying that the clouds were breaking apart,
Okay, so the clouds are parting, showing the moon.
showing the dark dusk sky. Not pure black yet, but you can still see the little bit of sunlight just peeking over the edge as
Okay,
the moons have started to take the full form.
did you say dusk?
Yes.
Oh, my mistake then. Okay. Then yeah. Um. Uh, you okay?
Yeah, for some reason my screen went off, and this is being weird. I fixed it.
I think Spike's dying.
Nope, I fixed it. Screen, like my
Joe.
screens went off. The main screen came back on, and my other screen stayed off. And the stream didn't work for some reason. It wasn't showing it, and nothing was showing. So I had to hit. I don't know. I'm downloading an update or something. I guess the update fucked up my screens. Sorry about it.
Oof.
All fixed. I kick Amber in the shin
Oh
again
yeah.
before I run away.
You really want to kick him in the shin, don't
He
you?
keeps popping up next to me for some reason. Got him. He's just there.
You're two peas in a pod. No, it's actually just been chasing you for some reason. But yeah, I don't really know how much we would be talking.
I mean,
We
Artemis
were
said,
talking
like,
about Sarek before.
yeah, Artemis was like, so the guy you're after, the bad guy. How much research have you done on him? Do you know where he is, what he's about, what he's doing?
We know he has a cult. You were there when we figured that out.
Yeah, I got a cult.
I think I might have seen that. No, I don't. I didn't actually. What are you talking about?
I have a cult. I have my own church now too.
Oh, how'd you manage that?
With the money.
Oh, I had no idea you had so much money.
Yeah,
I thought you didn't care about money.
I don't.
Oh, is that why?
I used all the money.
All of it?
Yeah. Most of
That
it.
would probably.
I think all of it. Oh, I just gave him a bunch of money for the building.
Okay. Where did you get the money?
From the thing, we killed the monkey things or whatever.
Go Riders.
Yeah, whatever they are, like
You-
the big things that
Right.
What? There was like a. Was there a quest to go out and kill some stuff? I haven't heard anyone warn us about Go Riders before.
It was in the arena.
Oh yeah, you weren't
Oh.
there.
Right. It was in the arena. We were following Gronin. Later found out to be uh, Artemis's kin. But we were initially finding him because of the Sphinx. More or less to confirm whether or not he was a part of it. And we bet on ourselves and won a bunch of money. That's why I got this big thing on my back.
Are you just like pointing to a bunch of books, or?
No, he's literally pointing to this weird sack on his back. It looks like it was from something living, not. And every time he moves, you heard a bit of jingling, but not too much.
Okay, so considering you took a mutation recently, I need you to clarify if you're talking like an actual ball sack that's a rattlesnake's rattle, or if you have like
It's
some
like
gold
a
coins in there.
it's like a backpack on his back.
Okay,
Just
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 noticeably jingles.
it's like a backpack, but made out of an animal that uh wasn't made by traditional means.
Okay. Uh, yeah, okay, so you figured it out. Well, how did you figure out...
Scoochie.
Okay, so to get this straight, you already knew that this guy probably killed the baby sphinxes. So you're following him around, and then along the way you just decided to kill some animals as part of the investigation?
We were already there. It was part of the fight. How about you like death?
Not useless death, not stuff that has a purpose.
Oh, the Go Rise did serve a purpose. Got us a lead, got some coin, and got me a new backpack.
Oh, so the... No, I still don't like that. That's...
Alright?
Hunting's different than that. But I was thinking maybe since you used some of the parts that might be considered hunting, just...
Well, consider this. Perhaps they sell the meat of whatever animal was killed to the patrons later, so no part of it was wasted.
Are you saying you saw that?
No,
So you don't know. And you're just trying to make me feel better?
I'm trying to have this conversation over. I mean, you can still talk, I just won't listen anymore.
Yeah, just read your book. Hmm.
He looks up at the sky. Still raining?
You have reached the part where it's no longer raining. The rain is now past you as you see the three moons glowing and giving you light.
Alright. Kermit begins playing that same weird melody as he puts his songbook on the ground. I guess sheet music on the ground. That's his quote unquote spell book, we'll say for now.
All right.
So yeah, as he does that, the book faintly glows with the inks on his fingers transfers over to the paper.
All right. And you're going to be continue to do that. So at this point, you have started making some pretty good progress down as you are now about a little over halfway there towards Coconut Cove. Mm-mm.
Nella's still steering. She's kind of annoyed that it seems like they just paraded around a bunch of animals suffering for an audience.
The jester.
What?
Place yourselves in the bottom right.
Jester.
Oh, yeah. So we're just on the boat still.
Yep. As you are making your way through, and the river's just calmly pulling you through and across.
Kermit, play that on your banjo.
Play what?
I'm on a boat.
I'm on a
What?
boat, motherfucker, on a motherfucking boat.
You see a bit of an encampment set up
He
with
plays that.
a couple of people having prepared and set up a decent little plot of area to rest for the night. You hear the jovial music and the smell of cooked foods being prepared. And you continue to make your way across. Kermit, if you would place your token on the boat.
This is doing like she's in a parade and she's like the queen, like waving to people with that like weird like hand thing where it's cupped kind of and like it just turns sideways back and forth.
The light bulb wave.
Yeah,
Yeah,
something
the
like that.
princess
The
wave.
princess wave. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
she's doing like she's on a parade or something, just waving at them.
Yeah, and the snare drops for the I'm on the boat song.
Nala's face palming initially, but eventually she just shakes her head a little bit. Is like, no, okay, this could be important, and starts looking around, trying to see if anything catches her eye about these people, or if it's just like a normal camp. Then she sees the jester.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, I guess she might not see the jester. It's getting a bit dark.
It's a bit dark, but there is campfires and torchlight set up.
That is a natural 1.
Yeah,
9.
a bit too dark. As
Yeah, it's still a total 9.
You're still making your way through. It's not quite easy to spot. Current, your token.
Okay.
Right, so you do continue on. You don't need Steph there. It's assumed.
Right.
As you do hear the music continue to play, a few of the performers here stop and kind of stare at you all as you're passing by. Then let you continue on your way as Kermit's playing a different tune that they are going about. And it would be at around this juncture where you would have all started to see the looks to be a young one with jester attire, red and blue paint on her face and eyes, bells dangling off as she is doing a little bit of performance, handing out papers to everyone here.
Is that a jester in the desert?
Yes.
Huh. Well, that's weird.
Is it weird? There's a bunch of people in the desert.
Yeah, that's weird too, now that I think about it. I don't know.
Do you guys continue to pass on through?
Unless they do anything.
I mean,
Hermes
Sure.
points at the things like those are things that are fun to ride.
oh yeah, you did go for a little bit of a spin. I don't know. Doesn't really seem like something we should stop at. There's some people playing music, but yeah, I can't really think of a reason why we should.
All right. So you continue to push on through as you continue making your way past the river. The people are still enjoying the music, cooking food, and watching as you leave and return back to their own activities. So you kind of reach a bit of a tight impasse towards the river where you have to, at one point, start to pull the raft through the rough and thin channels.
Oh, oof. I guess while we're doing that, we like sort of tip the thing that sticks out a little bit up, and like we're just dragging on the side of it a little bit.
All right. I'll say with your combined weight, you could do that, yes. As you are managing to pull and scrape through, you do hear the faint jingling of bells approaching you. As you see the woman skipping towards you.
Hey, what's up? Want an
Hmm.
autograph?
You guys seem stuck.
Well, be fine.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know. We here?
No.
This is where we need to be?
No.
Depends. Where do you need to be?
Coconut place. I don't know.
Then that's not here.
Okay.
So, no, not there yet. We could be here.
Yeah,
Who are
here's a
you?
bit muddy.
What was that?
Who are you? I'm Artemis. Who are you?
Oh, my name's Jolly.
It's a little too happy for me.
Why? Bit more dark, gloomy, mysterious. A little bit sinister and spooky.
Sinister and spooky would work.
Hmm.
Like fun, just not jolly.
Fun, but not jolly.
Hey, a little bit too sweet.
I think I
Artemis,
can
you don't
accommodate that.
Artemis, you don't even know this person. What are you doing?
I mean, we just negotiated and they said they can accommodate that, so we're all good. What's wrong with you? Didn't talk
I
conversation.
can
like
accommodate.
that.
So she claps her hands as you see a shimmer of light go around her. And you see her attire quickly change from bright color, red and blues to more dark grays and black pastels.
There you go.
Better?
Yep.
All right. I can't exactly help you out of there. I'm not exactly built for strength, but I can see about it. If anyone here needs to give you a hand.
No, Amber will take care of it.
Oh, are you Ember? And she points to Kermit.
He looks up. Goes back to playing the banjo.
He's not a
That's
chatty
Kermit.
kind of guy, is he?
I think he's busy. I don't know. He's been doing something.
Well, until then, do you guys need anything to eat, drink?
Nope.
There's a circus going on town.
Where?
A little bit of ways away, not towards Crystal Cove or Coconut Cove. What is it, the one that's down here? Coconut?
Oh.
Crystal.
Coconut.
Crystal Coconut.
Coconut Cove.
Okay.
At least
It's
that's
a
what the
little bit
map
ways
says.
away, not towards Fort Glass, but a little south of that. I'm part of the circus there. I'm just handing out flyers to everyone around, making sure that they are aware that there's a little bit of a get together, a party, a shindig, if you will.
Yeah, we'll probably go do that.
I'm just saying if you have the time.
Yeah, we have all the time in the world.
Oh, well, in that case, she reaches into her little hat and she pulls out 3 flyers. One for you, and one for you. Right, you don't like to grab things. And she's talking towards Kern again, who is once again distracted.
As soon as she heads to me, Artemis throws it over her shoulder. Like, yeah, flyer, that's nice.
Nala actually takes the time to put it in her bag. It's like, yeah, I do need to drag this boat, though, so... Or, no, you were talking about talking to people. Yeah, I think I'll go help you find somebody.
Okay, okay. And she skips right along with you as Artemis and Kern, are you going to stay with the raft?
Yeah, Artemis is like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get it. And Artemis looks around like, wait, where's Amber? He died?
In the ball.
Not the ball.
The
Not the
time
ball.
ball. Right?
The hourglass thing.
Yeah, I thought it was
Being lazy
baseball
again.
shaped, or I don't even know what baseball is.
Yeah, he's being lazy again. I got it. He's like being there a lot.
Whatever. I'm playing Kermit a bit too depressed now. I'm thinking about it.
Today is emo day.
All right.
But yeah,
I'll change gears later, but go ahead.
So as Jolly is skipping with you, she is a little inquisitive. So, what's you guys' story?
or I guess right now we're on a quest to get a lady down to a ship, I think.
Kind of a boring quest if you think about it.
Yeah, it's mostly for the money, yeah.
Yeah, well, can't argue with that. Money's money.
Yeah. So what,
So,
you just sort of live and breathe being a clown then, or?
oh, I'm a bit of a jester and people gatherer for the circus. People want to come by, laugh, have fun, play games, win money, that kind of thing.
Hmm. Yeah, I've heard some pretty bad stuff about the circus, actually. Stuff like, I mean, you wouldn't happen to keep any animals with you, would you?
Oh, no, 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 no. The only animals that we keep around are, well, actually part of the act. They participate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the bad stuff I've heard.
What do you mean?
Well, stuff like lion tamers. Like, they just beat animals and then parade that around.
Oh, no, 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 no. Our guys don't do that. They're more of a actual, like, interacting and teaching and talking to the lions.
Then they beat it.
Our one guy says they talk back to him, but I think he's a little cuckoo.
Oh. Okay, then. Nala's oh no, Druid's alarm is going off, and she's trying to get a little bit more distance from Jolly. And she just like walks up to these people and is like, hey, we beached our raft. Do you any of you think you can help us push it for a little bit? Just until we get it out of the mud?
So these two people look up. They currently have some stew in their hands with what you can see clearly next to them flyers for the sand circus that Jolly advertised for them. They look at Giraffe and like, one more. As they take one more spoonful, they set their bowls down and stretch out. All right, one. And this man grabs one of his camels by the little leads on the mouth and escorts it over towards the raft. And,
Oh, can camels tow a raft?
oh, this one can. He's pretty strong. And that great grumble. Ah!
Shall we spit?
I love the sound the camel makes. That's actually amazing.
Big man.
Yeah,
So
Nala's
it's like-
smiling.
Yeah, it's like
She's
some
just
drunk,
it's a good camel.
drunk guy getting woken up. Meh.
So as they make their way, you see Jolly reaching into her hat once more, and she pulls out a little bit of berries, and she starts feeding the camel. Who's a good camel? Who's a good camel? I think he's a good camel. She kind of looks at the camel a little bit and then looks under. Yep, he is a good camel.
Oh, like puts up a finger for a little bit and is like puts it down and is like shakes her head and is like, okay, yeah, your heart's in the right place. Oh well.
Alright. So this merchant starts helping you as the camel has this little lead wrapped around the raft's mast. And with a little bit of coaxing and pulling, they manage to get you through the tough part and back into the current of the river.
Oh, thank
Alright.
you. Thank you so much.
Yep. Sail safe.
Yep.
And he pats this camel on the back as they start walking on back.
Okay, Jolly. Yeah, it sounds like we'll probably end up heading to your circus.
Alright, remember that Jolly sent you?
Mm-hmm.
You're probably gonna be hard to forget, yeah.
I hope so.
Bye.
Bye! And she waves
Yeah.
as all of her bells start jingling as she starts a bit of a contortionist act where she bends backwards and does a bit of flips back towards where the main groups are.
Actually, just you wouldn't happen to know anything about this guy named Smiling Jack, would you?
Who would now?
I don't know. You just seemed as happy as him.
Well, can't people just be happy?
No.
Well, that's kind of sad.
Is it?
I mean, a little bit. I mean, if you're having a hard time being happy, if you're feeling like it's just, you know, a chore sometimes, then you're just sad. But if you're being happy and you're just going about your day and enjoying life, then that's happy, right?
No, that sounds fake. Anyway, yeah, I'm glad to hear you didn't know anything about them. Have a nice day, yeah.
Bye-bye!
Bye.
Alright.
What was that, Spike?
Bye. She's just waving.
She waves on back as you guys continue on your path.
Do up, do up, do up, do up. And we're going.
So you're continue on.
Yep. As they go and Artemis waves, Kermit will play Come Sail Away.
Sing like Cartman.
Yeah. They can open calls to the virgin seas.
I just seen your message, Kermit.
Yeah.
Alright.
Tokens.
Is there anything that you guys wish to do before you reach Coconut Cove?
No.
Spend more
Nella's-
time doing his spell.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nella's having some internal monologues about, like, am I not normal? No. No, it's the children who are wrong.
Yes. Artemis could say a lot. I'll talk to him about a lot of other stuff, but I think I already did enough of that.
And we're sailing.
Alright.
Oh yeah, how is Alana keeping up, though?
Aaliyah?
Alana is doing pretty well.
Turtle.
She's
The turtle?
Oh yeah. Okay. I was thinking of Allele, but yeah, Alana's doing well too. That's good.
Alana is doing well. Allele, she just seems more quiet and comfortable at the nighttime, and even more so now that they're avoiding the bit of a pack that's been made over there of travelers. And after a bit more time, you eventually start to see the distant lights of Coconut Cove, and to the far east, a little bit past Fort Glass, you see even more lights of varying colors: reds, blues, greens. And you eventually arrive in Coconut Cove. This place is a lot more dreary and more rough compared to the Crystal Cove that you had found yourselves at. While this one is, while Crystal Cove is more so full of people and life and more about the common ships that travel to and from. And with Scarab's Wings, you are more aware of the constant vessels being pulled in and left, leaving day in, day out. With this place, it seems more akin to that of a pirate's camp, where you see plenty of men and women drinking, hooting and hollering, some having grand fights, drinking barrels and barrels of various alcoholic beverages. It's very akin to like Tortuga from Pirates of the Caribbean. And where you see a lot of ships, you do not see many of them leaving or coming in. They more so appear to be almost like they are stationary there, that the ropes have been seen better days and have been long since left out. While these ships do remain afloat, they don't seem to be setting sail quite yet, or in any time soon. And you place your tokens over here.
Well, I guess this is the place then.
So it's like like the fictional pirates camp where it's like a bunch of crazy stuff, or is it more like Nassau from like Black Sails where it's like a business but pirates hang out here?
They seem to be more so doing a celebration of some sorts right now, but there are plenty of more sketchy looking businessmen that are doing sales. Some of the buildings, while more ramshackle and appear to have been built off of ruins of a former building or a former, I would say, the shell of what was once there, into a different business establishment. Some appear to be that of just blacksmiths, others specialize in what looks to be firearms and ship maintenance. And there are a few, actually more than a few, there is quite a bit of taverns that are serving ale by the barrel.
So as we walk in, Artemis like, this place is kind of disappointing. I thought it'd be shaped like a coconut.
Hmm.
I mean,
Reality is often disappointing.
I think there's a coconut over there. Does it just look like half-eaten and diseased or something?
If you want, you can make a perception check.
Sure. How
Or
is the coconut?
investigation.
How is the coconut yield for this town?
All right. Well, you do not see any moldy coconuts. You do see that all out of all the several trees that have grown and popped up here, they are all coconut trees. You see a couple laying on the ground. A few of the pirates and businessmen here cleaning them up and utilizing them in either food or just drinking the milk straight out of the coconut itself. You see a couple of more young, rowdy men throwing coconuts at a couple of others.
Yeah, they probably named it for all the coconuts around.
Yeah. Oh well.
I mean, did you think that everybody in the Oasis would have a sibling that's just gone away?
No, I figured the Oasis would have an Oasis, and it pretty much was an Oasis.
Oh yeah, I guess that is just another word. I mean, we didn't see any crystals in Crystal Cove.
Did we?
No.
Yeah, and that magic shop, there's lots of crystals in there.
Oh. Yeah, I guess there
Oh.
was.
And maybe Crystal Cove means like crystal clear waters and stuff like that.
Oh, so you're okay with Crystal Cove meaning something like slightly less abstract than it's literally a place of crystals.
That's the first thing I thought of when I said Crystal Cove. I'm thinking of the cove as crystals, right? Like I was like, oh, what kind of cove would be crystals? Like, oh, water. Okay, crystal water.
And the only time that we were underground in Crystal Cove, there weren't any crystals around.
We were underground?
You've been underground there.
Like
It's
the
how you get to
sewers?
the Den of Thieves. Yeah.
Yeah, but like there's like sewers. There's not gonna be crystals in the sewers.
Oh.
Either way, whatevs.
Okay.
What are we doing here? We just gotta drop her off? Do you have a parent somewhere or something? Someone picking you up?
I am heading into a ship.
Okay, so I guess we gotta go to the ships.
Does it have a
What?
name?
I believe you were told the name, were you not?
Let me check my notes. I don't think he was given a code name to use, but not a ship name.
Are you sure you want to be here? It doesn't seem like the nicest place.
This is where I was told I can get passage away from here. And so here I am.
Okay. Well, I guess we
Yeah.
either need to find the den of thieves in this area, or
Well, that ain't gonna be too hard. Just follow the signs.
Elle looks over and there's no street signs or anything. It's just like, what are you talking about?
Kermit has been sending Steph out ahead of them. He wants to look for. Through his eyes, he wants to look for Thieves' Cant.
Alright. Make a perception check.
Alright.
Or, sorry, investigation
Insight.
check.
Why investigation?
Because you are trying to seek this out instead of just observing the area. Investigation is like you need to investigate to see which spots are there.
Alright. Since he's looking through Steph's eyes. It's off 20.
Alright. So, as you send Steph around, hopping and bouncing across the sort of rubble-like parts of the Coconut Cove, you do start to spot through Steph's eyes occasional marking on a tree that points to a den of thieves safe spot. As you continue on, it leads you to the raft over here, or the ship here on the top.
Alright.
And looking at it through Steph's eyes, you see on the back, while it is called the Dead Knight, there is clear markings on it of Thieves' Cant.
Okay. Reading through Steph's eyes, what does it say in Thieves' Cant?
It says safe passage.
Alright. Kermit will. I believe I found the route. And Kermit will start leading the group. But he'll have Steph to survey in case there might be an ambush.
Okay. You can go ahead and make a perception check if you want.
Okay. Perception for Steph. At 20 because of keen hearing and sight.
Alright. So while a lot of the people that are here that are mostly ne'er-do-wells and seem more sketchy, they seem more preoccupied with getting drunk and celebrating whatever is going on, that they don't really pay too much mind to the odd folks that are starting to enter through their harbor.
As soon as we walk in, Artemis sees criminals. She hides all her weapons, makes herself look helpless.
Did you put on makeup?
Yes.
your eyes. You're looking weird. What is going on with you?
She looks very submissive and breedable.
Are you- are are you trying to?
I'm trying to start shit. What are you doing?
Oh, I don't know. You just started looking and acting weird, so I wasn't really sure what was going on.
Yeah,
But
if I walk down any dark alleyways, don't follow me.
Alright, just don't start crap before I'm done dropping off the cargo.
Hey, I don't start the crap. Like I'm just like setting it up. They have to knock it down. As soon as someone tries to take advantage of me, slash, kill, rape, rob, all that kind of stuff. Stabby stabby time.
Alrighty.
Alright.
okay. Where did you say we were going, Kermit?
Kermit's leading the way, so he's
Then yeah.
supposed to take a front.
This is walking
Yeah.
down the street. I don't know where she.
Yeah, Kermit's up front. Artemis is looking for every drunk person. Nala's just confused.
She's not looking for drunk people. She's looking for non-drunk people. Trying to take advantage of drunk people slash anyone.
Oh, okay.
Looking for evil people to kill.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're looking for evil people. You can go ahead and make a investigation check to see who is the see if you like weed out the drunk from the sober and the good from the bad.
She's not looking for anyone. She's waiting. She's being like an easy mark for them to try and do something to. And then
Oh, okay.
So you're trying to lie then?
yeah, sure. I'm pretending to be helpless.
Alright.
We
Then
make a
go ahead and
deception?
make a deception check.
Okay. Let me just randomly do this thing that I'm really good at. Oh, only a 25. I almost rolled average.
Alright. You seem you are pretty convincing with your act of innocent coyness.
Is it like every stereotype that you manage? Or is it just most of them?
80 out of 20.
80 out of 20?
Yeah. Or 80 out of
Okay.
100. Shut up.
Oh! I didn't even realize.
Sorry. I go. The dogs were barking like crazy. I went to go see what they were barking at. My legs hurt real bad.
Oh, did something happen to your legs?
No. I've been working out for like 4 hours a day for the last few days.
That's good.
Yeah. Going ham. Waking up early in the mornings, and I'm like, I got nothing to do in the morning. Usually I wake up, play D&D, and then I'm already at my computer, and I just like keep playing games. And now after I wake up in the morning, I just eat breakfast and I go ham for like 4+ hours, take a shower, and then I eat lunch.
Huh.
Alright.
Oh, good for you.
I got up, I was like, ah! And I was like, run to the door, eh! And I was like, yeah. And I came back and I'm like, yep, my legs are sore. But yeah, I heard you say like every stereotype. Yeah, pretty much every stereotype. Like just whatever random thing Artemis knows that people go after and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Right.
80 out of 20.
She is dressed a certain way. All those like those silly things that happen, yeah.
If someone has blamed a victim because of this, Artemis has that right now.
Yep.
Okay then. So with that in mind, we will actually no. So you see that while a lot of people do see that you are kind of sticking out like a sore thumb.
So I'm like,
Well,
oh
a lot of
no,
them
all
don't-
these scary. I hope no one takes advantage of it.
Well, a lot of them don't seem to take note or engage in you. There are a few that are hollering at you and telling you to come over so they can all just drink and continue to get drunk with the large group that they have.
Yeah, and Armor doesn't look like Artemis anymore. She looks like, I don't know, like a supermodel version of her. She's like, doesn't have like the big gashes on her face and stuff like that.
Alright. Then they would still try and persuade you into continuing to get drunk with the rest of their crew.
She hasn't followed anyone, but she does randomly when people start eyeing her. She eventually goes like, "Oh, is this where I need to go?" And she like wanders into like dark alleyways by herself. Oh, what's
Alright.
down here? Oh no, this isn't where I'm supposed to be. Oh man. And then like turns back around. It's like, hope no one comes box me in. Yeah,
Alright,
yeah.
so while they do see that, they seem too drunk to care.
Okay, making sure.
These all just seem to be not so much a group of evil guys, but
Yeah.
just more so of drunks and
Yeah. After that happens, Artemis turns back into herself. Okay, these people are okay. Keep going.
Alright. So you would continue onwards through the deck. The dock itself is kind of old and the wood creaks with each step, and it does lead you a bit ways from the commotion and everything as the sound sort of echoes, giving it an almost unnerving bounce back from the water to the ship.
Right. Now, to say there was a special passphrase for the quote-unquote safe passage.
They were made aware of your code name.
Right.
So as you approach,
Big ship, little ship.
It's
I guess
it's
Artemis
the
sees the
most-
symbol.
it's a moderate-sized brig ship. It has a set of sails that have patterns of silver and pink that almost clash with the environment around them. But with the wood itself, it's a more mellow, almost. It's more like a mellow orange. So it's while it doesn't quite stick out as an eyesore, it manages to blend the colors it has into making up a sort of a sunset.
So Artemis like, I guess we're going to the ship with the safe passage symbol on it. A cow jumping over the moon.
Oh,
That's
that's.
scan as well. Yeah.
Oh. Thought that was just Latin or something. Okay.
What was Latin?
I don't know. I just tried to make up a language on the spot.
I'm
Alright,
not good at it.
As you are approaching, you see this large burly gif.
Gif Yankee?
No, a big burly gif with
Hippo.
its
Hippo man.
tusks.
Yeah.
Yeah, with it.
Artemis
his-
turns into a little hippo, runs to him, "Daddy," and hugs his leg.
I did want to say before I saw anyone, Kermit did want to cast Detect Thoughts preemptively.
Okay, you can do that. And Artemis, do you actually
Yes.
approach them with? All right,
As a baby
so
hippo, as a tiny hippo.
all right, so as you rush up and you hug this large gift's leg, he's like, shoot,
Kills Daddy as he does it.
shoot.
Why did you leave us, Daddy?
I ain't your daddy. Shoot.
She looks at him. She looks at his hands. She looks at him. And hugs his leg again.
Whose child is this?
Yours.
He starts shaking his leg. Get off.
So she like falls off and like hits the ground, like sits and has her tongue sticking out like meh.
Nala tries to pick up the giant hippo baby, like, sorry, she's with us.
So it's not a save that the guy can make.
Did somebody try something? Oh,
No,
Okay.
Not unless he tries to probe deeper. He's just reading surface level thoughts on him for now.
Alright, his surface level thoughts include, what is with this child? This is not my child. I have not even had sex with a woman. Get this child off me.
What?
Why is there a frog?
To be
Right.
specific about having sex with a woman, which means, you know.
Regardless, government will try to chime in before anything else happens. Howdy, sir. Now, I believe there's a reservation for Mr. Henson.
Oh, right. And he kind of like puts his finger on his nose, like, right, gotcha.
Yeah, Artemis like jumps down, walls away, hides behind someone, turns back into himself, comes walking up.
Now,
Now I was trying to hold you.
I squirm out and then I waddle away.
Okay.
now, is his surface? Where are his surface thoughts at this point?
His surface thoughts are now of, right, get Lady out of Canes, head to the east. Money. Right. I
Right.
wonder what's for dinner.
What?
I wonder what's for dinner.
Okay.
Right. So, you're Mr. Henson then?
You guessed correctly.
Right. So he starts making his way towards the ship as you can see as soon as he gets his weight on it, the ship kind of bobs slightly as he comes back with a decently sized pouch. A mutual friend wanted to give you this upon delivery. And he gently tosses you the satchel as it jingles with coins inside of it.
Kermit catches it and beckons Aaliyah over.
She nods as she turns to the three of you and bows and says, "Thank you for getting me here."
Yeah, bye, random person never met before.
Au revoir.
It would bring me no amount of joy to ever see you again.
Okay. Damn,
You
she
are
hates
very
you, Kermit.
unnerving. And she makes her way onto the ship as
You say
the
Nala.
Griff gestures to.
Damn,
No,
what
I
did you do to
didn't
her,
really
Nala?
say anything. Oh, wait, you think she was saying that about me?
Who else? I mean, you're kind of weird.
Huh, maybe she did mean that to everyone.
But she's talking just to you. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I gotta start naming, like, I gotta figure out a phrase for people like that. Someone that don't have any, like, personal connection with, like, non-personal. I'll call them NPCs.
What does that stand for?
Non-personal connections. Or contact. I don't know who they were. Some like Kermit did. I never got,
Yeah.
like, I heard their name, but never was introduced.
Oh, stranger.
Yeah,
Sounds like
stranger.
you're thinking of the word stranger.
Yeah. Stranger. Person I haven't met before.
I mean, that's kind of strange, though. Didn't you guys... Weren't you around them for like 2 or 3 days before I met up with you, though?
Oh, they're like following around. They stayed in like an inn the whole time. So what do I call
And
you guys?
never-
I call you PCs because you have personal connections.
This is so stupid.
Stupid does make funny, though.
That's an interesting way to think about it. Now, Kermit opens up the bag and gives each of you 10 platinum, because that was what the agreed amount was for each member participating.
And give mine to Ember. I don't know where he is. Just give it to him. Just put it down somewhere. He'll find it eventually.
I can't put it in the hourglass, so you hold on to it for now.
Okay, but I'm gonna try. Noah takes a coin and like puts it against the hourglass in various points, trying to find if there's any place that she can put it in, like a piggy bank.
Where's the hourglass at?
It's in my bag.
Mrs. dumps her money in the bag. There you go, Ember.
No matter how many ways you point at it and poke the hourglass with it, it just continues to just tink on the side of it. The glass not going through, and they're not taking the money.
Nella rubs her tattoo scar with the coin first, and then like uses that to press it up against the glass, and is like, maybe this way.
Still no.
Yeah, she just got freaky with it and was like, yep, can't do that.
If you
Oh
want,
well.
if you want to make a coin hole, I can have Steph up over there just fly up real high with it and drop it.
Yeah, the last time it got hurt, it almost killed Ember, so yeah. Maybe
Okay.
not?
Well, I'm all out of ideas.
Yeah. No, I'll just hold on to it then. So did Nala just pick up 30 platinum or 20 platinum?
10.
Yeah, so that's her share. And then is Spike keeping track of Artemis's money?
No, I don't.
Okay, so is
Have
it
it on me.
Artemis, Ember's, and Nala's share that Nala's has right now, or what's going on, Kermit?
Kermit was told that for every member involved in the trade, we get 10 platinum. So it's
So
how
just the
many
three of us?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if Sheila stuck around long enough, she would probably get Nala's share.
Yeah.
15 people
Okay,
walk up with us, we all get 10 platinum.
Yeah, just scam the Den of Thieves. Great. But yeah, I put in Ember's Artemis's share as well as mine in my platinum total.
All right.
So with that taken care of, I guess we have a circus to see. I don't know. Let me check. Noah pulls out the circus flyer and sees if there's anything decipherable on it.
All right. Let me go ahead and pull up the words I have typed up for this. All right. So it reads as follows: You are cordially invited to, or cordially invited. Fuck, I already fucked it up.
Yeah, Nala just like bit her tongue or something when she was reading it out loud.
Thank you.
She's just having a bad day, okay?
Yeah, I told you you were weird.
Shut up.
Artemis said that about Nala.
Oh.
Yeah, so shut up, No, this is a mess. Ah!
Artemis.
You are cordially invited.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Gave you the wrong flyer.
Shut up! You're fucking me up!
I can't. It's so stupid. Why is it so hard to read something?
You are cordially invited to the Witchlight Traveling Circus. Come once a year to every continent in the world. Witness Bimbo, the great ape, the twin masculine strongman, our talented contortionists. The sights are endless, bizarre, odd, amazing, spectacular. Try out the Hall of Mirrors. Go to our one-of-a-kind water well Ferris wheel. performances happen only twice a night. Come quick, or you'll miss a chance of a lifetime.
Did you read that out loud?
I think Bella did, yeah.
Part of it is like, oh, okay, that sounds nice. You know, contortionist bimbos that perform twice a night.
I think if you wanted something like that, this would be the place for it. Not necessarily some... Wait, it didn't say where to go. It just said around Coconut Cove. Like, Jolly said around Coconut Cove, right? Maybe that's the lights we saw on the way in?
I thought it was a different town.
Oh, did she say something different?
Before Coconut Cove, but after, I don't know, something like that. I don't know. Everyone must have paid attention.
Oh. Maybe it was the lights we saw when we came in then?
I don't see a Ferris wheel, so...
I don't know, there's a lot of lights going on.
Okay, let's look at the lights.
Okay. Kermit, is there anything you needed to do in town, or...
Out of all the drunks that were around him, are any on a bounty?
The bad guys.
A few, but they're kind of the small deals like petty theft, drunken disorderly behavior.
Well, doesn't
No
seem
crime
this
is too small for Kermit.
The sheriff's office here, you just grab someone and throw them in the sheriff's office. You owe me money.
You'd have to get them all together in order to have a fun sequence. Kermit likes a challenge with his quests. This ain't it. Like, unless there's someone that is known for being elusive or being very tough.
In other words, Marshal, you owe me $200.
There's just one guy that's known for stealing exactly 1 gold from every town in the entire continent.
Right.
Like, that sort of thing.
That'll be my next target, sure.
Not that kind of thing, no.
Aw.
Yeah.
As ridiculous as that may be, that's not it.
I think you mean however fun that might be.
Like, we both.
If tonight's session's anything to go off of, yes, actually.
Well, perhaps I'll have more fun jobs later on. But right now, how long were we on the river for?
You were on the river for the better part of about 3.5 hours.
Alright. Cool. About 90 minutes to go.
"90 minutes to go for what?"
What do y'all want to do?
We're looking for a circus, I think.
Why are we looking for a circus?
I don't know, to go there.
Doesn't seem to be anything else going on. Plus, that person seemed too cheery, which tells me that something's wrong is going on. Because also, like, circuses are famous for mistreating their animals.
I mean, we can't really do anything until Amber jumps out and gives us the rock, the stone to teleport to the ship, right? So
Yeah, that too.
You know, we should have someone designated outside if, I don't know, y'all should have something, like hire somebody
Not it.
trustworthy. I said hire somebody trustworthy, I'm not saying you. Like a mook or somebody.
What
Like a fanboy for your club.
Well, that jester person was okay.
Yeah, just like have somebody to carry the important stuff. That way, when one of y'all has to teleport in, you don't take your needed tools with you.
Yeah, like a hireling, or a slave, or a servant, or a donkey.
Exactly.
Or a corpse.
A donkey, technically. Donkey will wander away. Can't trust a donkey.
I think I need a cemetery.
Why do you need a cemetery to get a corpse? Just ask Artemis.
It's gonna be a zombie. Zombies are slow.
And we're on a boat most of the time.
Also, I don't think people like seeing undead, so you have to like dress it up or something.
Maybe a familiar
Yeah.
then?
Bears are
Cute,
too small.
animalistic. Depends.
And we
I
could probably
mean,
put a rock on Steph, I guess.
I mean, I can eventually get someone to help us.
you mean your followers?
I mean, like once I get a little bit stronger or something like that, maybe I can get like a familiar or something to help us. Something with, like
Alright.
thumbs or something.
Like a monkey?
Something that can also talk. Little friends, the guys that carry my chair around.
Oh, okay, I thought I dreamed that. Okay. No, okay, yeah.
Alright.
I get what you mean.
I can't see them; they're invisible. But like, I can make them non-invisible eventually or something, and they can help. And like how you have that thing, the cat thing.
Steph?
Yeah, I can eventually do that, but cooler.
Okay.
Only level 2 warlock. Next level, I can go 3 warlock and get back of the chain.
Right. Just saying, y'all need to have a system in place. You can't keep leaving your valuable stuff when you need it the most. Cause that time stuff, they ain't reliable.
Yeah. No, we ran into this problem before, and the solution was for me to carry everything, but
Just didn't
it
do it.
just well, Ember bought it, and Ember wanted to hold on to it. Didn't have the heart to tell him no. And now I wish I did.
Well, we can blame it on him if it fails.
Yeah.
Being lazy in the hourglass.
I mean, if it's any condolence, he might come out with like twice the fire this time, because the last few times people have been popping out with a lot of fire on them. So
Good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's a bad thing, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed like it petered out a little bit for LaFlutter, but he might come out like with double fire or something. It would be interesting, at least. So, yeah, I guess we leave the raft where we parked it initially and start making our way towards the glowing lights right before the Crystal Cove. Does that sound alright to everyone?
Yeah, we head back the way we came.
Yeah.
Then how do it be? And also, is B still on the call?
I'm here.
Oh,
So
okay.
you've decided to head to the circus, or yes? No? Because it sounded like that you were all kind
Yeah.
of tossing other ideas around.
Yeah, we're heading to the circus.
All right.
We're just planning on going to the circus and blaming Ember for his mess up.
Stupid Ember. Now we have to go to a circus. Just get a bunch of cotton candy, have the time of our lives. Like, come on, Ember. Why'd you have to do this to us?
They wanted criminals in the circus?
You know, actually, that's a good cover story. Like, you're never in one place for too long. If you're already in it, you're probably able to get away with a lot of crimes, too. I guess the real question is whether or not Kermit would recognize Jolly's face.
With all the makeup, I'm gonna say no.
Hmm.
Unless, because it looks like Jolly changes their appearance so often.
Yeah.
Alright. So, as you are beginning to make your way, you do hear some commotion and more hoots and hollering going on in these several buildings. The occasional breaking of glass as you are heading on out. It's going to be a bit of a walk as you are heading your way across.
Okay.
Do we just, like, hear somebody, like, aggressively catcall Artemis, and then she just has, like, an instant reflex, and it turns out that they just have a date or something, and it wasn't catcalling Artemis at all? She's like, oh.
I was scared about catcalling. He was ignoring all the
Okay.
other catcalling. It's not,
Yeah,
that's
it
not
was-
good enough for anything.
Yeah, I don't know how to make anything interesting here.
Yeah, it's neither doesn't care or like enough to get to murder somebody. Like two settings, not caring or murdering.
Not caring or murdering. That seems kind of a scary setting to be
Wait,
in.
I
is
mean, she's-
Artemis Julian?
No, like I mean the idea of like, oh, they're catcalling me, that's not enough to murder them for. I don't care. Oh, they compliment me, I don't care, right? Like it's just like if it's not enough, like, oh, they try to grab me and pull me in an alleyway and do, like, you know, have their way with me. Oh, that's good enough for murdering. Stab, 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 right? It's like, yeah, it's basically like that. It's if it's not at the level of murdering, then I really don't care what they're like saying.
Yeah, no, I wasn't trying to comment anything on the character. I was mostly just doing an inside joke a little bit, but yeah.
What about Julian?
Sound.
Yeah, but what about him?
He constantly says murder.
Oh yeah, murder some. Yeah, but yeah, he's just all talk though. He seems like a big softie.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, so you're going to continue walking. Is there any other things that you wish to converse or do before you arrive? It's a fair distance away comparatively to all the other places that you've been to.
Kermit's gonna have Step pull open his songbook as he is continuing for the next 90 minutes to finish up his spell.
Okay, so Artemis, you have this thing where you like to murder people, right?
Yep.
Depending on how they treat the animal, I might be okay with just being like burning the circus to the ground. It's honestly the only thing I care about with the circus. I want to make sure it's being taken care of.
Not really the
I
god
don't-
of arson.
Are you the god of arson as long as it kills someone?
Nah, not really. That's another guy. I don't know if
Really?
you know this is a different hierarchy. See, so I'm like the god of murder, and I think I'm gonna be murder with stabbing by a dagger. So like the people that are fighting for me or fighting for the same position as me is murder by poison and murder by torture. Those are the two people I gotta watch out for. Those guys are kind of dicks.
Oh, like Ball was murder by stab?
Nah, Ball's a load of murder. He was all murders, but I mean, he specifically liked ritualistic murders with, like, you know, daggers and stuff. So I'm kind of like gonna follow that same path. Sounds pretty cool. I got this cool dagger named Blood Weeper. I don't know if you met him. See, Blood Weeper, and she's like just like putting it in your face, like he's my friend.
Yeah. Is that being held together with a staple?
Yes. He's had some rough times.
How can you stab someone with that?
Magic.
Yeah, that's always the answer, isn't it?
Oh.
Or actually, isn't... Wait, is Bloodweeper where all your daggers come from?
Yes.
Oh.
It's like that red thing you wouldn't let me eat.
The red thing I wouldn't let you eat?
You gave us berries. I wasn't gonna eat it anyway.
Oh. Oh, spellcasting focus.
Yeah, that thing.
Okay. So... Bloodweeper is, like, religiously important to you?
Yes, he's my best friend. If you try to take it from me, I will kill you.
I feel like you'd threaten me for less.
Yeah, but this is like serious.
Ah.
I
Okay.
mean, he tells he wouldn't let you take it from me. He will tell me when you're trying to like take it from me and stuff like that. If you're trying to sneak up on me, he wouldn't let you. He'll tell me. He's got my back.
Oh, so this is like a magic item, like, difference? And, like, they talk to you?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh,
Apparently
okay,
they
yeah.
don't talk as much to me like that Mass does. The Mass talks a lot, it seems like. They just tell me when people are trying to stab me in the back.
Okay.
Out of character is a weapon of warning.
Okay.
Continue.
Oh,
But
yeah,
also out of
so-
character.
It's actually very
Also out of character, it has ball soul in it.
Oh, well, that's sort of loading the deck. But yeah.
Yeah, in the video I sent, Ball was killed on the bridge, and his blood dripped into the water below, and then the water below has essence of his soul in it, and then that was used to make the dagger, and now he's like kind of in there a little bit. So he's just like, I go find the rest of them and kill them, and then combine their souls.
Kind of burying the lead there, don't you think?
Yeah. No, but she doesn't know that. She doesn't know he's in there. She just knows that the dagger was drawn to her for some reason, and it talks to him or whatever, and yeah.
Does the dagger have a name?
Bloodweaver.
I mean, not the soul in the dagger. Is it still called Bloodweaver, or does that?
She doesn't know there's a soul in there. She doesn't know anything about that.
Oh, okay.
Just
I
knows
just thought.
there's a dagger that talks to her.
Okay.
Helps
It's a
her
very
stab people.
broken dagger.
Yeah, it's a very broken dagger that helps her kill people.
Alright.
Okay, so if you like stabbing people so much, if they're mistreating this monkey, do we stab everyone?
I don't know,
'Cause-
like, are you evil? Are you okay stabbing people and killing people for mistreating a monkey?
I mean, honestly, yeah, I'm okay with that.
What
If there's a way of just getting the monkey free without doing that, that would probably be better. But
if
at the same time, if I
someone-
know they're just going to go back to it, that's not exactly something that's good.
If I see someone mistreating their child, I can kill them?
I mean, a child isn't really my business.
The monkey is?
Yeah, I'm a druid.
That mean what does that mean? Anything?
It means that... So, I was raised to defend nature. I need to be able to do that. That's...
Don't you like do mushroom shit that usually like just destroys nature? Doesn't fungus and mushrooms like destroy nature?
It's an integral part of it.
Is it?
When people die, they go in the ground, and the worms and the fungi eat them. It's part of the circle. There's a great circle. It's an entire thing.
You worship Zugtamoy?
I don't really know much about pantheons, honestly.
She's the god of fungus and mushrooms and spores and all that. She's a bitch. She wants to consume everything.
Well, if what they want is to consume everything, that seems counterproductive.
I don't know. They just want to eat everything. So is Jubilix. They're in like a fight to see who can consume the most stuff. Also another mushroom like king in like the Underdark. He wants to consume stuff too, I think. I don't know.
You're talking about the flames?
What?
Something about Underdark and gods and mushrooms and eating people.
Yeah, I thought Jubilix was one of them
Slime.
fiends.
The slime. The god of slimes. Demon.
Yeah, a fiend.
Fiend. Oh, a fiend. Okay.
What did you think I said?
I don't know. It sounded weird. Like Fane?
A fiend.
Do you got a
I mean,
friend in me?
are you feigning ignorance that I said fiend instead of fiend?
You sound a little bit weird, but yeah. Jackson, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm not really staying up this late. Ain't really doing me any favors. Let's be honest about that.
Yeah. It's fine. But yeah,
I mean, if we need to find an inn for Kermit, we can go do that. Honestly, I just want to drop in and drop out on this. It'll probably be pretty easy to figure out if they're mistreating any animals.
Yeah, it's 8 p.m. It's past his bedtime.
Kermit's old and crotchety.
Alright. So as you all are approaching closer, you do start to see that there is indeed one large towering monolith of sorts of metal and iron. While Nala, you've never seen anything like this before, Kermit, you are fully aware of what this thing is. It's a type of water wheel utilizing the fluids that have been set up that creates almost an infinite cycle of water being moved up and down to move weight up and around. In layman's terms, song goes on it, it is easily a merry-go-round. It has a spiraling red and white, almost like a hypnotic pattern in the center, as you are also left to see that there is more active entertainment. There is people going about clamoring, there's entertainers juggling, persuading people to go and get some food. There are ticket takers, booths. There is the occasional torchlight that just gets spewed out from one person's mouth that sprays around and gives it a flourish. As you're approaching closer and closer and closer, you all begin to smell the various foods of meat and of pastries, and beyond any other smell, the buttery sweet scent of popcorn as it just fills the aroma. And as you do get closer, the music begins playing, and you do hear that it's more of a joyous to keep people attentive and entertained as you see in large banner up to the front being held up by what appears to be nothing at all. The words on the front just spew out Witchlight Carnival of Curiosities. You see many tents, rides, various games available. For you, Kermit, you are more interested in the game where you people are given guns to shoot at targets. There's halls of mirrors, people being taunted with dunk tanks, and the list goes on and on.
So, like, oh, well, that was fun. Guess time to go home.
Yeah. By the way, the Ferris wheel, is that horizontal or vertical?
Horizontal. No, vertical.
Oh, okay, vertical,
Yep,
yeah.
it's going
So it's
up.
like standing up and down, but it's
Yeah.
like a water wheel, so it's catching it, and then people are like
So the
on
way to describe
the
it
bucket?
is in the middle there is the contraption where it's catching water and pouring it down into a bucket or a large bin that brings it back down to you. So it constantly gives a fluid motion. Let me just go ahead.
Super tiny.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a pattern diagram for this. Um,
What do you mean?
I mean a blueprint, pattern diagram. If I could get 5-page essay on this in the next 3 days, that'd be great.
Ha ha.
So the base is
But no.
tiny.
Yes, because this place is massive.
I mean, yeah, but us compared to like I don't know things.
Where are we supposed to be?
At the bottom.
At the very bottom center.
Okay, yeah.
This place is intended to be quite massive. The tents are, meant to hold.
Oh, look at the Ferris. Like you fit like 4 people in each little cart.
Well, yeah. Have you ever been on a Ferris wheel before?
Yeah, you usually fit like 2 people in it.
Yeah.
No, I've been on Ferris wheels where you can fit 4 people inside.
Yeah, yeah.
Where?
We had like once the little cabins, right? Where they're like little ones where you just sit
Yeah.
on them.
It's like two-sided.
Yeah, those are the ones I'm talking about here.
Ah, I thought this looks like it's like one bench.
Yeah.
No, 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 no.
Dibs.
Anyway, so
Whatever.
as you are approaching the front, Kermit, you are familiar with a person manning the ticket booth. It's a bullywong, a frog-like being much like yourself. They appear to be positioned up on, looks to be fungal toadstools that keep them elevated up and able to look down at everyone.
Bullywogs are usually dicks. They're like bullies or something. They bully grung.
Do they?
I think so.
Yep. Hello. Welcome to the Witchlight Circus.
Just looks at it and look Kermit like, do you guys know each other?
Oof.
No, I don't.
That's
Now,
kind of racist.
how many of 3 tickets?
3 tickets is 3 silver each.
3 what? Sorry, there was something in my ear.
We don't have ears.
We do. They're ear holes, but still ears. Just no
Oh yeah,
protrusions.
no ears. I'm just gonna walk over here.
Yeah, yeah. Nala puts 8 silver down on the table. Kermit,
It's
do you have a
3
silver?
It's 3 silver each ticket. Yeah.
2
Yeah,
silver
Kermit.
each.
3
3
each.
silver
Kermit,
for
do you have a silver?
Kermit just hands over a silver.
Yeah.
All right. He takes it as he puts it in a little cover behind it. And you can hear him just, and he hands over 3 tickets to you, Nala,
Mhm.
and be sure to give the other ticket to her. She can't get on any ride without a ticket.
Yeah, we'll try to catch her. I heard from somewhere or on the flyer it said that there is a monkey. I think. Can you point me out where that might be?
Yes, but the big main performance happens later on tonight.
Oh, okay. Where does that happen though?
Big tent. And he points to the quite massive red and white tent. You can see the various
Okay.
animals walking around freely inside from the massive mall.
Okay, that looks very interesting. Thank you. I guess we gotta go catch her then, Kermit.
You do what you want.
Okay, here's your ticket then if you want to split up.
Okay. Kermit takes the ticket.
I don't care. Like, find me a random thing that I'm trying to argue my way into now when they come up.
All right. Where you would be at currently. So let me just go ahead and just adjust token size a little bit. You are indeed quite small, and I just need to be able to see you guys.
Oh, were you at like -10 or something, or 10%?
I was all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, so 10% zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there. That's better. All right. So Artemis, over here, it's a kind of a concession stand where it's serving cotton candy and popcorn, more sweet and salty treats.
Yeah. Over here, what's this thing?
That right there is the Hall of Mirrors.
Okay, Artemis was trying to get into the Hall of Mirrors.
All right. Before you enter, there's a fellow, a little automaton man that stops you with the little wheels, like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa there, partner! You can't go in without a ticket."
That's fine, I'm already in there.
No, you're not. Yeah,
Bam,
hey.
look, I'm over there. And she points.
At a mirror?
No. There's actually just an Artemis in there already waving.
Make a deception check.
It's minor illusion. I mean, I can.
Wait.
Well, here's the thing. He won't. He doesn't hear it and he doesn't see it. So you have to like.
How
be
doesn't he?
convinced-
What? How does he? What? How does he not hear or see? I'm pointing at it.
This Warforge has blind sight?
First of all, Warforge is looking straight at you, and you're making gestures to a person behind him, saying that you're already there.
I'm pointing at him.
So you need to deceive and say that they're making him believe that they're actually there. 'Cause otherwise, it's just assuming that there's no one there.
Well,
You're just
how
being-
This is
about-
the oldest trick in the book, Artemis.
Yeah.
So they might be buying the oldest trick in the book. They might not be buying the oldest trick in the book. Do they
Alright.
buy the oldest trick in the book?
He turns around.
It's not even the
to-
oldest trick in the book. It's even stupider. Don't worry about it.
He turns around to see that it actually is second. He's like, "What in the hey?
He turns back. I'm him now.
What the?"
And I ask him for his ticket.
I am in the right way confused.
And
What
then
is going on?
And then when he looks at himself, he's me.
How?
Just put an illusion over him that he looks like me.
I need to make a roll for this. 1 second.
It's like, and then,
Roll
and I
for
say,
identity crisis.
and then I say,
Yep.
can you wait here? And excuse me, I have to go deal with her. She doesn't have a ticket, and I walk into the.
Okay, he succeeded his reality check. Like, wait, no, wait, now, hold on.
Bam! You don't have a ticket. You can't come in.
I rang the place. Get over here. And he's gonna start wheeling after you into the hall of
Well,
mirrors.
so I'm already in there, and the illusion me's now there, but as him, and I'm already me in there somewhere else. He's now arguing with an illusion of himself.
Once again, I'm gonna need to roll for that because that's fucking.
I don't know if that's the
Ridiculous
oldest trick in
for
the
me.
book, but y'all were thinking of. But
He rolled a natural one. Yeah, he's convinced.
but as he goes to grab the person, like it just disappears, and he's just like, "Wait, were they even here ever?
All
What the
right.
hell's going on?"
So you are in the hall of mirrors. You can continue that for a bit. Nala.
I think Nala has literally nothing to go on to find Artemis. So
But
she's just wandering around looking for chaos, but
You
she was just like a
probably-
little bit too late to find the fight.
I don't know. You can probably see it all happening right there, right at the front.
Maybe, yeah, but she also had like a little bit of a conversation. Artemis was like well out front.
I mean,
The only thing
I had
she'd
a
see is like,
a conversation with them, right?
well, yeah, but half the conversation was you running past him.
The illusion that ran
So-
past him. I was standing in front of him talking.
Yeah, you were until you ran past. No, maybe that is true.
You talked, I talked, you walked up, I walked up, or I walked up, you walked up. You know, it was like, so technically we've been like right at the same place, kind of. I mean, you would have seen, you probably would have been
yeah.
too far away. You would have seen me walk in, and then you're like, oh, she went in there, right? And I guess the guy comes out scratching his head or something.
Okay, yeah. The only thing Nala sees as she's walking up is like a little bit of a fight going on. Very confusing visuals. Somebody's running inside. But she's seeing like snapshots of it as she's zoning around looking for anything interesting. Because like carnival goons, like maybe this is normal. And eventually when they run inside, that's when she knows something's wrong. So she goes over.
All right. You see the little automaton walking out like, that is the darndest thing. Hey, you ain't gonna take it. And he's kind of like making sure that you don't run past him. He's a small little warforged, so he can't quite, block the
Oh, no.
entrance, but he's trying.
Okay, B, I need you to be honest with me. Is this small Warforged like baby proportions or like Cotton Hill proportions? Like, did this Warforged lose their shins in the war?
This warforged is size small. He has like a wheel instead of legs.
So it's a Thaumcraft golem?
A wheel forge, or a peace forge, and a war forge.
He's a
Not
rolling garbage can.
I mean, the one I was thinking of in Thaumcraft, the Minecraft mod, you can make the unicycle wheel for your golems out of like two bowls.
Not like those. No.
Okay. So it's just like an actual just big wheel through the center. Yeah. Nala hands him 2 tickets and goes, I think one of these is hers.
The purple-haired lady that just walked on in there and confused the living daylights out of me.
Sometimes, yeah.
And he takes his fingers and thumbs and he kind of like punches a hole in each of the tickets. There you go.
Thank you. And Nala walks in.
All right.
She tries to. She sees a lot of mirrors at first and tries to get Alana to get confused by mirrors by like putting her up, seeing if she likes how it distorts her features and stuff.
All right. So, for the full disclosure, this Hall of Mirrors is both kind of a maze as well as warping the visuals a bit. Seeing, like, you'll see yourself tall, skinny, blobby, kind of warped and wobbly. Alana is reacting the way any baby animal would when seeing their reflection and thinks it's someone else and tries to either play or attack them. So they are kind of like reaching their neck and just trying to snip at it, but it just keeps hitting the glass.
It's okay. One day you'll get a brain cell. I'll make sure of it. And just continues walking. I'm imagining like that one. I forget which Batman it is, but it's when they were like fighting around in a Hall of Mirrors or something. Like Nala's like almost behind Artemis and like sees a reflection and is chasing after it.
She's fucking with you. She's actually shape changed into you and made an illusion of you. So even the way you're supposed to go, you see.
Are you
see
aware that Nola's in there, though?
I mean, if I see mirrors of them, I mean, yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
So for Artemis, it's the Batman thing, but for Nala, it's just eldritch horror.
Okay. So you two are currently engaged in that kerfuffle. Kermit, what do you look at or try to investigate?
Candy apples.
Mr. Kermit Toit.
Kermit's gonna see what's going on in the gun ranges.
All right, that's this one right here. So approaching it, you see that there is a sort of myriad of targets made out of metal and a long shot, a long, thin metal pretty much pole that functions as a more accurate and slow-paced firing weapon to engage in it. It can also be replaced with less lethal weapons or firings. So it's kind of like a BB gun. You also see that there is several various plushies and toys set up on display for people who win prizes. You also notice that there is let me pull them up. A Herringon currently working at it with a blue pressed coat that's currently just manning it. You see a few other people that have been trying to take shots at it but haven't been really getting on it. Well, hey there, fella. You fancy yourself a marksman?
Maybe. What's it to you?
Care to take your test of your metal and knock down a few of them targets?
Am I supposed to?
Well, if you take down 10, you get a prize. And he gestures to the various toys. There are a few that kind of look. They're kind of like frog-like. There are others that are rabbits. There are a few plush dragons. A couple of them that are like little wooden tinker toys.
Hmm.
Unless, of course, you can't handle it.
I mean, I'm supposed to just shoot a still target?
You shoot down 10 steel targets within 1 minute.
Okay. Whatever.
Okay, give it a shot then? Pun fully intended.
Alright. So if I get all 10 targets, can I pick my prize?
You sure can.
Alright.
He looks towards you and kind of gestures his hand for the ticket.
He hands over the ticket.
As he looks over it, he grabs a little toothpick from his pocket and just pokes a small hole and hands it back. Give it a shot. And
Alright.
as he takes a step back, he flips a switch. As you can see, they start moving a bit side to side.
Okay. So I assume he gets the BB gun.
You may use the BB gun or you may use your own gun.
Hmm.
Just use their gun, so they don't call it
Yeah.
bullshit like
Saves
cheating.
on bullets. I'll just use my regular gun rolls for this.
I mean, at this point, I'm wondering why you don't just use magic missile. Oh yeah, there's no skill involved. That's probably why.
Yeah.
So, you're going to make your shots with your gun?
Sure.
Alright. Just so you know, for long shots, instead of a +8, it's a +7 for the accuracy, because it's... Oh, wait, so you're actually using your gun or using the BB gun?
Using the BB gun, but he's using his rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just trying to make sure that there aren't any other the added stuffs to it that will...
Yeah, why would it be a +7 instead of a +8?
I'm trying to make sure that it wasn't adding anything that wasn't supposed to be there.
That will be Dex plus proficiency bonus, right? Which will be 8.
Yeah. Dex press proficiency.
Alright, yeah, I just was unaware if you actually
Yeah,
did
she was.
modify
Yeah,
it.
we got. You were just
I
checking.
thought you already modified your star wheel so that way it had the +1 to hit.
You never approved of any of that.
Oh, okay, alright. But yeah,
Yeah.
okay. So, your first shot, bing, quickly just takes one target down, just flicks down.
Here's the question: is the BB guns rigged in any kind of way where it's like they have disadvantage to shoot because they're BB guns, and it's like they're like rigged carnival games?
That's metagaming. Correct, continue.
I'm asking. I'm
Well-
asking if it's a thing.
Government would know a lot about guns.
I mean, I thought the rigged thing was that you need 10 targets in a minute, but there's only... Oh no, there's 10 rounds in a minute. Okay. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Alright, continue. That hits. Next one, bing! That one just barely hits. So like, as you shoot that one, you're getting a little cocky, but it does manage to graze the side of it as it ting. Alright. Next
Okay.
shot.
Like as long as you don't roll a 1.
Mm-hmm.
With that shot, you do miss by a pretty decent margin as it just...
Alright. So he'll just keep shooting. Let's
Keep on shooting.
see. 1, 2, 3.
Is there a point anymore? Because you missed one, right? You gotta get 10 and 10 in a minute, and you can't.
He says I have to shoot 10 targets down.
In a minute, yeah. So,
Mhm.
what you could realize at this moment is you would need a nat
1,
20
2.
on your personal weapon in order to be able to make it. Like, mechanically.
Unless you have another way to get extra attack.
So that hits. That's 5 attempts. 6
That hits.
attempts. 7 attempts.
Hits.
8 attempts.
Hits.
That's a
Boom,
fail.
Hits.
boom, boom, boom.
And magic missile. You
And
didn't
la-
say I had.
And the last one used fireball to pull. It's like, yeah, I hit them all, yay!
You didn't say I had to use a gun.
She
Just
actually
had to
used
shoot the
missile to
targets.
take down the rest of the targets.
Yeah, he needs
Yeah.
3.
All right. As this heroine leans back, like, well, some bitch. I guess I didn't realize I didn't mention no magic. Well, you did it. Didn't use a gun, but you still did it.
Here's
I
your
can't deny
keychain.
it. I can't deny it.
And you
Oh.
said I can get any prize I want.
Yep. Which prize do you want?
I'm going to count to 100, and you're going to run, and I'm going to try to find you.
I'm sorry. What?
1, 2,
Wait. What?
3, 4. You said I could have any prize I want, and
Give me your wife.
my prize is a good old-fashioned manhunt. Clock is ticking, boy.
Like a jack. Make a deception. Actually, no, make an intimidation. Make an intimidation, because this is pretty fucking intimidating considering you have a gun in your hand.
Can I have advantage?
Oh,
Given
damn
how-
right you'll have advantage.
All right, intimidation.
Like, this is one step below. This is one step below having an apple in your hand and eating with a knife. Like,
So, after you said that, like, as soon as you start resuming canning, much like a regular old jackrabbit, he just goes full speed, full dash, running into the desert. He gone.
Kermit's gonna have a time.
I believe that was 5 you were on.
5 what?
1 to 5.
You counted
Right,
to 4
right.
last time, so now you're on 5.
Yep, he continues counting.
All right, and I'm guessing that's gonna be the rest of your day.
Depends how well he adds. You know what? He'll give him, if he finds him within the first 3 minutes, he's gonna pretend like he did not see that.
So just above game, do you intend on killing this person?
We didn't see.
Fucking hell. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I know what's going on. So smash cut to Nala seeing herself like 5 times and being like, oh yeah, this is a really good house of mirrors.
Yeah, and like when you like walk up to like the Artemis one, she's like trying to imitate you, and then like you turn around, she like slaps you in the head, and she turns back into like you posing.
Oh, there you are.
She tries to like pose as you to try to pretend like there's a mirror guy hit you. And like to your right, you see Artemis.
Nala like tries to touch the thing that just hit her. Does she like make contact with a mirror, or
Yeah,
does she
you-
manage to poke you?
Yeah, you poke Artemis, the real Artemis, because the fake Artemis is to your right.
Okay. Okay, good. So there isn't like a mimic or something running around.
Oh, well, the
in
idea
here
is like you
that,
got hit from behind, and then like you turn around, but then Artemis is to your right. So I mean, she could have, I guess, slapped you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought I like saw this happen for some reason. Okay, yeah. If there was like a motion that happened after she got hit from behind, she would follow the motion. Yeah. And
Yeah.
then I guess she like runs around until Artemis disappears, and then doesn't know what's going on. So
Yeah,
she
she's
like
fucking with you. Yeah. Eventually,
yeah.
eventually, Artemis leaves the maze, and she's just outside waiting for you.
I
Well,
think it
not
would take
quite.
Nala.
I
Oh.
need Artemis. If you're heading out of the maze, I need to roll a D or 2d6.
Okay. Fine.
All right. So you're making good progress. You think you're making your way out, and bump into a mirror.
I'm just gonna follow the ground. I'm not gonna look at the mirrors.
Again, you bumped into a mirror though, so it's like I said, it's a maze. So it's very complex in its manner. Well, a lot of the times the mirrors do seem to be physically there. There are times where you walk towards it, it almost is like a faux mirror, an illusion, as you manage to walk through.
Oh, fuck, there's magic.
It's above us.
Above you is
in the
the
tent?
tent.
Yeah, I was climb on top of it and get out.
Wait, so Artemis is like trying to climb up a mirror to like grab the tent roof?
I mean, it's not hard. It's just a mirror. Grab,
I mean, it's a smooth surface.
at the top of the mirror, right? You just grab the top of the mirror and pull yourself up. Pull up.
Mirrors can break.
The mirror might be getting broke then.
I think Artemis is gonna give away her position pretty soon here.
Let's see how strong these mirrors are.
Alright. Let me go ahead and make the roll.
This is like a floating mirror. Like it has to be
19.
attached to something, right?
It's a pretty strong mirror. So you managed to put yourself up and over one of the mirrors,
Whee.
and you're in a desert.
Pull and slide down. Whee. And jump down. Boop.
I'm not saying you're at the carnival. You're in a desert.
Desert? I'm in the desert.
I need Nala and Current to take a step into a different call for a second.
Okay. One moment.
All right then.
Okay. Where should I?
You can join Fred in the lobby. There you go. Alright. So, Artemis, as you pull yourself over the mirror, you find yourself in a vast, empty desert. There's no circus tent, there's no people. There doesn't seem to be anything going on. The air is still and motionless. When you look up, the sky almost seems to have been swallowed whole by darkness itself. No moonlight, no starlight, just pure emptiness. As you continue to look around, you do feel some wind blowing as some of the dust from the desert blows and pillows towards you. And eventually it swirls around and takes form as you see a auburn-skinned gentleman currently standing there, wearing a open vest and baggy jeans, cracking his knuckles and stretching out as you see sand coming out from his various folds of his clothes. Well, I'll be the Lord of Murder herself, Artemis! It is such a great pleasure to meet you.
Hey, who are you?
Oh, right. Where are my manners? Call me Jackin.
Hey, Jackin.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. This isn't exactly a courtesy call. It's more of a personal meeting. See, you don't sleep.
Huh?
That's kind of hard for people to come into contact and speak with you in the little space between the mind and the dream and all that other bull crap. It's all sorts of nonsense. Trust me. You want anything? Chair, treats, anything at all? He kind
No.
of waves his hands as
If you know I don't sleep, I
sand
also don't
forms.
eat.
He waves his hand as sand forms into a decently well-furnished chair made out of the sand as it begins to accumulate and become actual fabric and wood.
Artemis makes one out of illusionite. Make one like this.
Alright. He snaps his fingers as it takes form into that as he takes a seat in a chair of his own.
Okay, cool.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. You being the Lord of Murder, that is honestly really impressive. You got big shoes to fill considering your dad.
Uh-huh.
But my question to you is why you hang out with the mortals doing this?
Oh,
Maybe you should be playing up in the big leagues with us.
Yeah. They're dealing with some god shit. That's probably gonna lead me to some other god shit. Neither they're gonna be helping me because they have some semi-god powers to get me what I need to get. And in exchange, I just get to fuck with them for a while until they get what they gotta do done. And also, worst comes to worst, if this whole thing happens, you know, maybe I can eat the other god, whatever his name was, that the guy they're trying to kill.
Right, that guy. I'd rather you not do that. He's my boss. But here's the problem. See, they're trying to kill him, and he's not gonna want that at all.
Yep.
I'm sort of the middleman here trying to litigate a bit of a parlay. See, you and me, we above all this. We have shoes to fill and to become godhood and basically just run this shit. But the problem is, there's a bit of a war coming.
Mm-hmm.
That would, in the long run, end up with a lot of people dying. Like mortals, demigods, regular gods, all that crap.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm wanting to know from you is whose side you're going to be on. Because we can offer you plenty of perks. Like I said, you are the god of murder, at least in the future.
Yeah, I'm on whatever side helps me the most.
Well, that would be us.
There you go.
See, being allowed with Kronos, he wasn't exactly the best former god of time. He was more of a faux pas god. Now that's where the real power's at. He knows how to run this shit and make it so that everyone gets what they want. Few of the other gods, however, don't see it that way. They're more akin to making it so that people have to work night and day, day and night,
Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
so
yeah,
they can
yeah,
get
yeah.
a little bit of happiness.
Yeah. I know gods like that. So what wanted me to do? You want me to like kill them in their sleep or something? What are we talking here?
No, I'm not asking you to kill them outright. No, I'm just merely saying they don't need to go and find ways to fight. Just thoughts. I mean, he really only wanted to do one thing, and that was to become a god. That's what you want to do. That's what you're going to do.
Uh-huh.
But they don't want them to continue being a god. I mean, if
Gotcha.
they was to say, hey, Artemis, you can't be a god. Sorry. Nope, can do.
Yeah.
That's your bloodline. That's your blood right.
Yeah. Well, this guy, is he have a bloodline, blood right? It seemed like he just wanted to be a god.
Well, it was his right by default.
Yeah, sure.
And the
Yeah,
second guy had to come around and,
look. Like, just like you don't need to butter me. I get it. You're here working for this old dude, and you don't want him to not be a god anymore because you're working for him, and you're just trying to get me to help you stop the guys trying to stop him. I get you. Yeah, you don't have to butter me up. It's fine. You don't really care about me or whatever all this is, but you know.
are you kidding? No, we do care about you.
Okay, sure.
Having the god of murder on our side during the war that's coming up?
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? You see what you just said? You don't care about me. You care about me helping you.
Well, we can return the favor in kind. We can definitely speed up the process of you coming up to us.
Yeah, sure. Well, here's what will happen. I'll see what goes down. If you guys can help me in some kind of way, and you guys help me before they help me, then I'll know where things lie. But till then, we'll just see what happens. But I don't do stupid shit for no reason. But yeah, we'll see. But based off what you're saying is this guy can offer me, your boss can offer me stuff, so I like stuff, things that I want. So you can't help me.
The real question is, in the end, who gonna trust? Yourself or mortal? That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Go ahead and continue having fun your circus. When you've made up your mind, we know how to contact you.
I already made up my mind. I mean, I told you what, like, I'm not really siding with anyone but me. But if you plan to help me, then I'll sign with you guys. I really don't care. I help people that help me.
Then just do yourself a favor then and listen to the sands. They'll point you in the right direction to one of your kin.
Sand, like Amber, he doesn't know much about things. He turns into sand a lot.
No, not like him. No, that's something else entirely. You'll know when you see it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
And I believe we have an understanding. You might want to keep it at least a little bit in between us until you talk to them.
Talk to who?
You know, the rest of your little pot, your troop.
What?
Well, clearly they're just going to go ahead and try and convince you otherwise, and probably turn on you.
Yeah. That's fine. Okay,
So it's
well,
probably smartest to keep it between us for now.
yeah, sure.
Alright. Now, Artemis, God of Murder. It's been a pleasure, but being second hand, I got a lot of shit to do.
Yeah, gotcha. While I'm in the desert, can you put me back where I was?
Oh, sure. And he claps his hands as you fall through the sand and you're landed back on the other side of the mirror. And
Okay.
now we get the rest of the group. 1 second.
Guess I-
Alright,
So can Nala like roll to try to get out of the
Yep, roll.
mirror now? Yep.
I guess I'm re-climbing out in the mirror again to climb up the top.
Alright. Noah, you
Mhm.
bump mirror once more. Artemis, you managed to climb over the mirror, and I rolled the d20 beforehand. That was 19. You managed to start pulling yourself over mirrors.
I'm gonna like tear
No.
a hole in the roof and climb out and slide down his tent like wee.
Well, the mirrors are strong enough to hold your weight so you can pull yourself over it. The tent itself is fabric, so it can't exactly be like put weight on, otherwise it'll start to tear further.
It's a tent.
Yeah. I guess the problem. I think I get what B's talking about. Like, there's a lot of height problems with it. And with carnivals, it's always cheap fabric too. But it might be that you just literally can't reach the fabric. That might be the problem.
just turn
Same
yourself
with
into
weight.
a anemic elf or something.
When weight is put onto it, when it's already torn, it will continue to tear further.
Oh,
from
okay,
the,
sure. I just stand on top of the mirrors and I look at the path to take to get out, and I just climb. I just go out.
All right, you manage to make your way out, and you exit from the back. No, you're gonna go the normal way.
Well, she bumped into a mirror, and she doesn't really know what's going on. She's gonna wander a bit, and if she gets annoyed, she's gonna fly up.
All right. Then you can make one more 2d6 roll, or as many as you want until you get annoyed.
That is a 6.
That is a fail. You bump.
How much time does each one of these attempts take?
Just a few moments.
Okay, do you want to say like 12 seconds then, or?
About 10, 12 seconds around that time. You trying to wander and eventually like getting into some corners, bumping.
Yeah, I think it.
You can make
I
one
think
more corner.
5 is. I think 5 total checks is probably good. Like literally just a minute of bumping into a mirror is probably enough to get annoyed.
All right. Okay.
Sit up and enter.
All right. One more. Okay.
Yeah,
You
she
have
starts
not.
flying.
All right. Managed to flap your wings and just go over it as you make your way out.
She's got a noticeable bruise on her nose. Looks a little bit grumpy. Lana's probably still like revved up and ready to fight literally the entire world. As Nala just touches down,
Thinking of like
starts
the
walking out.
turtle trying to have sex with the shoe or whatever. It's like, humps it.
That's the sound turtles make when they're having sex, yeah.
Weird.
It's really breathy.
Alright. So you both make it out of the Hall of Mirrors.
Mhm.
What do you do?
I don't know. You good, Artemis?
Hey, what's up?
I don't know. It was really weird in there. So I heard that the big show is happening later tonight, so I don't really have anything to do until then, probably.
What's
You need your ticket, don't you?
I guess. I don't know. What's
Here you go.
Yeah, she just hands it and throws it over her shoulder. Yeah. So what's your relationship with the time god?
Kronos, Richard, or Visolt?
The salt dude.
He is trying to kill us.
Is he?
I'm fairly certain. Well, in the way that he does it, where you, like, snap and then they're out of space and time, denying people the death they deserve, you know?
I don't think he is.
What makes you say that?
So the only reason why you're trying to stop him is because he's trying to kill you.
No? I
What?
mean, you asked what our relationship is.
Yeah. So why are you trying to stop him?
Well, I'm trying to stop him because I think he's bad for time. I think he's been abusing his power since he was a demigod, and I think, based on the actions of the cultists recently, he's still trying to fuck with time. I think that he's not stable, that
Yeah,
it's
Artemis looks
not
around.
helpful.
Like, I think time's fine.
Did we need to get you to talk to that one guy? What was his name? Thaddeus. He was talking about how there's like this time infection thing going on. Apparently,
Uh-huh.
yeah, it doesn't seem to be going well in Mista at the very least.
Okay. Yeah.
But what's up with these questions though? What made you interested in that in the mirrors?
Oh no, I just got finished talking to like his underling or something.
What?
Yeah. I got contacted. Me and him talked for a little bit. I mean, if he wanted to kill you, he probably could have like snapped your neck while you're in the mirrors. But I mean, I don't think he wants to kill you. Got transported to a different dimension. Me and him talked. He made me a nice chair. Also, have a nice chair. Am I still sitting in the chair?
You're not sitting in the chair.
I lost the chair. It's not there anymore. But yeah, me and him talked. Pretty sure if they can just find me and come here, they could just find you and just, I don't know, do that time thing that you said he can do. I don't think he wants you dead. I mean, if he did, he probably could just do it.
Probably. I mean, isn't there some rules about gods killing mortals, though?
No? What?
No? I don't know.
Kill mortals all
None
the
of this
time.
makes sense, okay? Like, ever.
Yeah. Sure. Doesn't make sense, but you're finding it really hard to do something about it.
Artemis, what else is there to do?
So, wait. So, other people that don't have to deal with time gods, do you think they have nothing else better to do?
Other people that didn't get thrown, what was it, 300 years in the future, still have families to go back to.
Oh yeah, you got thrown to the future. Why did that happen? Because you went and fought him?
Yeah. And Richard stopped us from being killed. It was Richard that did this, but it was because we were about to be killed.
You the bad guys?
No.
You just broke into this guy's place and tried to kill him. and he fought back and sent you into the future instead of killing you.
No, that was Richard that sent us to the future.
Oh, so your friend sent you into the future.
Because the guy was trying to kill us,
In
and
self-defense.
we were literally like... I mean... No?
Oh, you didn't
Like,
go
the
to
reason
his
why we were
place.
trying to kill him in the first place is because he was trying to kill Kronos.
And is Kronos you, or your mom, or someone you know?
No. What?
I mean,
Wait, was he even...
I mean, you want to go help me kill Cyric? He killed my dad. I mean, he killed the god. I mean, you want to go, like, throw away your life trying to kill him now?
I think there's a bit of difference between revenge and, you know, preventing someone from being killed.
Okay, well, I plan to kill Cyric if I see him. Do you want to, like, kill me now? Because I plan on killing him?
I have no relation to Cyric.
Oh, should I kill you? Because you plan on killing a guy that likes to kill hurt monkeys?
Do you have a relation to people that like to hurt monkeys?
No. You have a relation with Kronos?
Yes, as someone that interacts with time and defends nature, I need to make sure that there is the ability for nature to exist. Time is important for that.
That's a little bit weird. So you have like defend the god of water because you need it to live, and I guess you got to defend the god of. You do know that as a god you don't. It's not your thing, right? Like time isn't his. He doesn't own time. Like if he dies, someone else takes the mantle, right? Like just like how he took it. Kronos died and then he took it. Like a lot of gods were mortals at some point that just became gods.
So then, why
a
were
job.
these cultists trying to break the hourglass then?
Oh, probably was trying to stop you from killing their god. Same reason why.
Then why did they talk about how it would... Like, what did Ember say they were saying? Like, it split time into, like, 4 different things, too, and they were talking about how it was gonna break time once and for all, I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this doesn't sound like good guy stuff.
Why would the time god want to break time?
I don't know. Maybe it's because they aren't time, and they're just trying to finish it one for all, or... I don't know. You're the one that talked to somebody like them recently.
Yeah. Maybe I'll ask them later, see who knows more about what.
Yeah.
Chris crouches down and starts talking to the sand.
Hey, pre-glass, or pre-mirror, you wanna put me in a nice chair again? Is that what you're doing?
It's like, shh, I'm having a conversation with the sand.
What kind of things are you saying to the sand, though?
Yeah, is our story straight? What the hell's going on? What are they trying to... It's just asking the sand everything you told them. Like, so... Chronos... It's someone who's breaking time? What about time written broken? What's gonna happen if time gets broken? Yeah, she's just asking that, but I mean, I guess the sand's not talking back. Like, well, I guess he's not there right now. Yeah, he wanted to make sure, like, you guys didn't do that in exchange for he helps me. So, it's basically a bidding war going on now. Who can help me the most, you or them?
Well, that's worrying. Okay.
I mean, you guys don't really have your story straight, so I would, like, first start off trying to figure out what the hell's going on, and then decide to dedicate your life to stopping something that maybe you know more about.
Well, there's
Or
only
maybe
one way to
talking to
learn
him?
more.
You just, like, talk
What?
to him?
Who?
The salt or whatever.
The last time... Well, the last time I talked to him was when that, like, really glowy thing in the clock tower was going on.
Talk to him?
I think that looked like Vasalt. I mean, I flipped him off, that was it. But when Ember tried to talk to him later, he didn't say anything back.
See, so like the last 2 times you met him, you flipped him off and you tried to murder him. I don't know. I would be mad at you too.
Yeah. Like, I'm not saying we're on good terms.
So a demigod was fighting a god to gain control of his portfolio, which means he'll be the new time god. And you got mad because you interact with time, even though if he took the portfolio of time, he would be the new time god. So it doesn't change anything. Time still exists. So you try to help some other guy kill him. He got mad at you and tried to kill you back. So you lost the fight. You got sent into the future, and then you met him again. And you flipped him off. It seemed like you stuck your nose in someone else's business, and then yeah.
I mean,
no, it's fine. If you have nothing better to do.
I mean, back then it was... I'm pretty sure it was Kronos that got a lot of... Oh no, it was specifically because Vasalt killed Richard's mom that started all of this going on. Like, it wasn't... That specific petty thing wasn't the reason I was there, but that's technically the reason we went through such lengths on that. And the only reason Vasalt killed Richard's mom was because Vasalt didn't like that Kronos named someone else a demigod of Kronos, because Kronos handed over the portfolio based on that.
You just said you don't like things of vengeance.
Yeah.
Does Richard went after him because he killed his mom? You were cool with that?
Yeah, I wasn't supporting him because of that. I was just trying to... It seemed like you were trying to figure out like why we were doing it in general. I have my own reasons, but other people had other reasons.
What are your reasons? It was just
my reason was what I first explained, that it was about making sure that time was stable and that it seemed like Vasalt was abusing time stuff. And I still do think that time is shown to be a little bit fucky around here, considering that whenever the hourglass gets damaged, time goes fucky. And then also there's like that time disease or whatever that Thaddeus was talking about in Mista.
Yeah, so maybe your focus should be trying to figure out what he's trying to do with this whole time stuff to see if it's actually that big of a deal.
I mean, yeah. I do think we need to talk to Thaddeus more, yeah.
Well, yeah, you can figure it out. You can have a little powwow with the rest of your time fuckers group or whatever you call yourselves.
Yeah. Whatever. Do you want to look for Kermit now, or...
He's probably at the gun place, right? I heard guns.
That makes sense. I guess we go to the gun shop and Kermit's not there. Find some footprints, a little bit of blood.
Why blood?
A rabbit's foot.
Just exaggerating.
He just... The guy tripped over a ketchup bottle, and sure, that'll be the fake blood.
Alright. So yeah, he had effectively ran away. Make a investigation check to see if you can find him.
Alright.
$24. Alright. So, following his footsteps, you see that he was running from his still station out into the desert, and further into the desert, and further into the desert, and further into the desert. He had not stopped running for a long time.
Oh, Kermit's gonna go out for a little stroll.
Alright.
On the footsteps, all the way.
Okay. So you effectively left the circus.
This is where the fun is.
If there's no one at the gun place, Artemis jumps behind the counter and she turns into a She puts on some random outfit that she sees everyone wearing, and she is now the gun shooty carnival worker.
Okay then. How does this work? I'd like to play. How do I play?
To find a partner.
I find a partner. Nala looks around. Can you make me one?
Nope.
Okay then. Can you beat my partner?
Nope. The conflict of interest. I work here.
Nala sets Alana down on the table.
Ooh, you're not gonna like this
She's
one. Okay. Need tickets.
well, I bought your ticket, so
On the ground somewhere.
crap. Yeah,
Who
I'll be
picked it up?
back. No, Nala forgot to pick it up, so she goes back. Like she remembers where it was. It's like got a ton of sand on it. She has to dig a little bit. Then she goes to a different place to dig. Then she goes to another place to dig. Comes back. Drops it, goes back, picks it up. It flew away a little bit. She picks it up. She's fairly annoyed right now. Alana's just been on the table doing little flippy flaps.
No. When you get back, Alana's upside down on her back, and Artemis is laughing at it.
What the fuck?
Flipped it over and just let it sit there.
Yeah, Nala flips Alana back over and like picks her up a little bit and starts petting her shell. Like, are you okay?
Teacher.
Teacher,
Alana,
what?
Get off her back.
Nala like starts kind of like leaning into the pets and just kind of like gets snuggled up into your hand.
It was so cold. Warm.
Okay. Let's dig it.
Yeah, I don't want to do this anymore.
You probably shouldn't.
What were you even gonna have me do anyway?
Have to shoot each other. One to shoot, the other one wins.
I.
Beat the gun, you'll be fine. But I mean, the little turtle, I don't know. It's got a hard shell, probably.
Hmm.
I mean, people do some crazy stuff for keychains.
I'm gonna go follow that ketchup stain around.
Okay.
I would like to make an investigation check to follow the ketchup stain and pick up the foot trail.
The ketchup stain was just a joke. It's not real.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying this world doesn't? This world has cafefe, but it doesn't have ketchup.
Yes.
If there's a bunch of stuffed animals, Artemis just piles them in a corner and lays on them.
Alright. You eventually find the end of the trail, and you do find the rabbit man just panting, wheezing from running for so long.
Is he trying to find somewhere to hide?
He's just there to catch his breath for the moment because he ran effectively 3 miles away from the circus itself.
3 miles in 100 seconds?
He is a Harrian. Their run speed is insane.
Also, there is the time it took from you counting, and then also all the time it came to catch up to. But maybe exaggeration? I don't know.
I mean, that does seem like a massive exaggeration. That is 3 miles in 90 seconds. Which would be...
Have you seen a rabbit run?
That's over 180 miles. That's faster than any monk by far. Like 180 miles an hour.
Harrison, when did you say this? So I'm taking this is Herringon?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look up the base speed. Do they have like that one thing with
like feline agility?
Speed, but then they have rabbit hop.
I feel like anyone wouldn't be good at this point because you have to stop moving for a turn.
Yeah,
what does rabbit hop do?
You can jump a number of feet equal to 5 times his proficiency bonus.
Do anything.
Yeah, you can only jump as
Equal
far
to
as your
move.
speed allows. So they would have to, like, they'd be limited to normal movement speed restraints.
Do rabbit people not get extra speed?
I mean, if
Depends
they're
on their class.
I mean, that's just class. We're talking about race.
Actually, do
Either
they
way,
actually
he
make
ran.
rabbit people but not fast? That's weird.
Stop talking about how much money we're talking about. Stop talking about. Oh, what the?
What was
Stop
that?
talking. Stop talking about how much money we're making here. We're talking about race. Wasn't even for a funny joke. Jeez.
I don't know what you were talking about.
The point
There's.
being, he ran a far way.
He ran really far away. Good enough. We don't need
Yeah.
to put...
Yeah, we don't need to put numbers that seem.
He ran as fast as a commoner can run away in a straight line while counting to 100, and that's it.
And being terrified, and I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I don't know if terrified
Okay.
gets you any extra movement speed.
I mean,
Okay.
dash.
Yeah, I'm saying like as fast as a commoner can run away. 60 feet a turn, X amount of turns, whatever.
Kermit. He is going to use minor illusion to make a rock in front of him if there's no other coverage around.
There are a few cactus and a couple of decently sized rocks.
Okay. Kermit will make a Kermit-shaped cactus, but he'll hide behind one of the rocks. just something suspicious that when he turns around, he freaks out and thinks, "Has that cactus always been there?"
Alright, make a deception check.
I mean, for minor illusion, they have to use an investigation check to determine if it's even real.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll post the spell up. I was kind of confused why you had her roll for deception the entire time, and I don't think he wants to touch a cactus, so
That's 19.
he sees that he understands that it's a fake, I can't,
Fake cacti.
yeah, fake cacti.
Alright. As he turns around and he sees it, he's like, "Oh crap!" And he keeps on running.
He just hears the giggling of a hyena as he just uses minor illusion again. Just faint enough so he could hear it, but it seems oh so close.
That's a 15.
He fails. It so he thinks he feels like wild animals are around him.
Alright.
His adrenaline is pumping.
You see his eyes bulging as he's panicking and freaking out. Looking around, trying to see where the hell they're coming from, as well as where you're going to be coming to kill him.
Kermit keeps moving. He'll make stealth checks to see if he can hide behind foliage and stuff in between passings. I'm not sure if he's proficient in it. No, he is. Okay. Just a 16 though.
Alright, he's going to need to make a roll then. That's a 5. Nope. He's unaware of you sneaking up on him.
As he's sneaking around, the noises get closer and closer. A few minutes go by where there's nothing at all, other times, it seems like there's this gunshot in the distance. Just really trying to ramp it up. Is he trying anything other than running away? Like finding a weapon or trying to
Uh,
make a place to hide or
at this point, he's trying to burrow underground, but it's clear that his heart's just thumping crazily wild. He is freaking the fuck out.
okay. Hermit is going to just while he's burrowing underground, because he doesn't really seem that he's not really putting up too much of a fight other than running away. He is going to take out that bola. And since he can't be seen, it'll be with it. Well, since he's sneaking up, should be with advantage. 17 to hit.
That hits.
I guess make a dexterity save.
That's a 4.
He gets
All right.
tied up halfway in the hole.
As he gets tangled up and all tangled up, he starts freaking out as he tries to kick himself out and look around. You see his eyes bulging out in fear. And grab his chest.
Does he look like he's having a heart attack?
Oh yeah!
He is going to at why not say 3rd level? Just to make sure he is out. Gonna cast sleep on him.
Yep, he falls asleep while having a heart attack.
It's to calm down his blood pressure. Kermit is going to
psychologically torture this poor man.
Yep. Honestly, Kermit was kind of hoping with all the guns, he would have thought to grab one at least. Make this a bit fun. But nope. He just had to run. I guess Kermit. I'm sure he understands that he's fine. He just picks up the rabbit and walks back to the circus.
All right. And you're walking back to the circus. You do hear hyena laughing.
Okay. Kermit just continues walking, and instead of holding him, he's just dragging. He's. Do I have Tensor's floating disc? I do not. Oh well. This spell to get for later. Yeah, so Kermit's just dragging him behind with a rope, making sure he's not uncomfortable with. I mean, sand is pretty fine, so he's not gonna scratch up his back with the clothing on.
All right.
Yep. He just makes his way back to the circus, I was kind of hoping to have more of a challenge. Well, my fault for not choosing better prey.
All right. You eventually return to the carnival, managing to avoid the other real hyenas there that would have otherwise eaten you.
A hyena eating me. That's funny. The rabbit. Now that's another story.
You do return as you're dragging the unconscious Heron with you.
There might be a crowd at the gun range because Artemis has turned it into a strip club.
Oh my god!
You figured, like, what goes better with guns than strippers? America.
This is in America, though.
No, close enough. I seen the red and white stripes, and I was like, that's close enough. So, yeah, it's this like hologram illusion.
Make
strippers.
a performance.
She's not doing it. It's just strippers doing it.
Oh no, still make a performance.
Okay.
Because you're performing a strip club.
She's just laying on the stuffed animals.
Okay, so what are your... So I guess your strippers for performance then?
I guess. I don't know. I just basically just copying the motions and thinking the motions that they did in strip clubs that I've probably been in or whatever. But yeah, sure, let's do a performance. Why not? A mere 16.
Alright. While a few of the more adult patrons that are here are attentive and looking at all this and like hooting and hollering, the family people are definitely escorting their children away.
There's like a curtain up. It's fine.
After a bit, the little frog dude hops over and hops onto the counter and says, "Ma'am, you're going to need to stop that."
She's like, I can't do that right now. I'm on break. Like, lady, the stuffed animal's like sucking on a lollipop or something. She's like stealing the candy or something. Like it's like you only hit 2 targets. Here's a piece of candy, right? She's just eating the candy.
Ma'am, don't make me get Mr. Witchlight.
I don't know who that is, but
As in the owner of the carnival.
Oh no, what's he gonna do? Fire me?
We know you don't work here.
Yeah, I know. That's why I wasn't a big threat that he can fire me.
He's not going to fire you.
Okay, what's the point of this carnival?
For people to come and have a good time and enjoy themselves.
The point of all the people hooting and hollering.
You are disrupting the families.
Oh, no, I got a curtain. It's fine. It's just
getting many complaints.
I mean, if families are bringing their kids here into this little area where my curtain is, that's on them. Behind is a black curtain.
He's just standing there, arms crossed, tapping his foot.
I'm just gonna assume you're gay.
What I am is a businessman.
You sure about that? Because this is good for business. Fine. She waves her hand, they become dudes.
I guess while they're distracted,
One guy, one girl. And now there's something for everyone.
Kermit?
Yeah. Well, everyone's distracted like this. Kermit is going to sneak the guy around the other side. Prop him up like he was sleeping while undoing his ties.
Alright.
And put him precariously on a broomstick, attach a string, and he'll use the invisibility spell on himself, and then yank that string, kind of knocking him on the floor and waking him up.
Alright. I will allow this as he is startled awake and he's still like panicking as he's looking around, freaking out, and then seeing what's going on in his stand. Like, hey, hey, hey! He hops over and he's like, hey, get out! Go! Go on!
Excuse me. You're not supposed to be behind the counter, sir.
This is my stand! Go! Shoot!
I mean,
Outta here!
I'm the one that's punching the tickets here.
After a little bit, you do see the Bully Wong pulling something out of his pocket and blowing into it as you hear nothing. Nala, are you here?
Eventually, Artemis is to get annoyed by him just yelling at her. He's like, fine, me and my stuffed animals will go elsewhere. He starts picking up stuffed animals and leaving.
He starts taking the stuffed animals from you. He's like, nope, nope, nope. You have to win these and you ain't even going to get a chance to compete.
Fine, whatever. Stupid rigged game anyway. He just walks away.
Well, I can make noises at you too.
He's walked away. He's like, okay, well, that's 2 places down. Place I can fuck with.
So, the intention of what Kermit was trying to do was to make the rabbit guy think that everything was a dream. How he fell asleep behind the shop. And there's no frogman in sight.
Alright. I'm just
Artemis
gonna...
leaves. I licked all the lollipops, and she walks off.
There were no lollipops.
Whatever they had something. Keychains or something.
You lick the money.
I licked all the money.
Alright. Where did Fred go?
I don't know. Did he go somewhere?
Yeah, he just
Did he
left.
go somewhere? Oh, I don't know.
I
In the
guess
cry
you just-
corner. He must have must have done more stuff. I'll try to drag him back.
Alright. I guess until he does get back, for the time being, let's take a small break so we
He
can
went
all
to the
get
bathroom?
food.
He went to the bathroom. Yeah.
Let's take all a small break so we can get food, drink, whatever we want.
Okay.
Alright.
Mhm.
We shall be back. All right, I am back. Is everyone else here? Did anyone return, or is everyone still gone?
I'm kind of here. I'm wandering around. Playing with dogs.
Ah, okay.
Playing with them. Let's get annoyed that they're barking.
Howdy do.
Welcome back.
Did y'all go on break for a bit?
Yep, so that way we could get, food stuff.
Nice. Hey, B. B.
Yes.
He's nuts.
Every day, it's a getting closer. Please don't stick your penis in the toaster.
But how else are you supposed to grill your meat?
Yeah.
I haven't heard of that bottom surgery before. Oh, okay, so that's how you get to the hot dog portion. No, I get it now. Okay.
Alright, so once Kermit gets here, we can resume this and then finish up whenever you guys feel like it.
Yeah,
I assume you want to wrap up with the big circus performance.
maybe. I don't know. I mean, unless there's like a silly thing we can figure out to do.
There are a few other carnival games and whatnot here.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What did I miss?
Nothing, we just got back all together.
I sang a little ditty if you want to hear that.
You don't.
I'll take your word for it.
Fair enough.
Okay, so you continue wandering the carnival. Where shall you go to next?
Or actually, I stepped out before Kermit and the gun guy came back. What happened with that?
Oh,
Kermit
Kermit pretty much set it up so that way it was the
gaslit the rabbit, thinking he dreamt it all. Well,
yeah.
like he imagined a frogman being there, and he slept so long he let a crazy woman turn his gun range into a strip club.
Oh, that's what Artemis did with it. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So among the various booths, there is a ring toss. There is one of those water guns where you need to fill it up and make the balloon pop. There is a dunk tank, and there is a test your strength bell. All of which have different prizes and challenges set up. At least to your immediate right in these four booths.
Hmm.
Anything
Yeah.
anyone have a actual cool looking prize?
Yeah, that's what
Make
I'm
a
curious
perception check.
about.
Maybe if they fail, they mistake something as being cool, but when they pick it up, they realize that it's actually like completely worthless.
Alright, so for you, Artemis, it looks like everything is just boring stuff, lesser things, things that don't interest you in the slightest.
Gotcha.
Kermit, for you, you do see a couple of odd looking knickknacks and items amongst the various drolls of toys. For the Test Your Strength one in particular, you do see that one of the prize appears to be some odd little, what looks to be large clove of garlic. As close as I can describe to that.
Oh, that's totally interesting to you, Kermit.
It's massive, however, in comparison to regular garlic. It's
Hmm.
about the size of a watermelon.
Culinary school.
Does Kermit know what kind of garlic it is then?
You would. It is known as a garlicanthrope.
Hmm. How is it different from regular garlic? As far as taste goes.
Well, it's first of all, it's spelled like that. Second of all,
So is it supposed to make us think that if you bite into the garlic, you turn into garlic?
no.
Or if the garlic bites you.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
So your knowledge of it is it's one of the very few odd, more of the odd herbs and plant life that has grown within the small inlet islands of Nista. And you're aware that with a simple command word, the large bulb of garlic can come to life, sprouting legs, eyes, and a muzzle for about an hour.
So it's basically another pet.
Basically.
Gotta catch them all.
Alright.
How do I show it to everyone? Control Z?
I
Shift
think
Z.
so.
Shift Z.
Has to be on the map. On the layer.
On the map. Okay. Let me go ahead then and Hey, here, that's actually easier.
Oh
There you
my goodness. That is so stupid.
The avocados.
I could use a pack mule.
Onion.
That looks like a garlic bulb.
Yeah.
Only for an hour.
That
It's
is
sort of like the
true.
cotton ball thing in the Monday game, though. Only instead of a dire wolf, it's puppy.
Right, if it was lasting more than an hour, it might be worth it. But
You can just buy a mastiff.
That is what you saw at the Test Your Strength Bringing Bell place.
Yeah.
According to
I think
Wikipedia,
Bella would try something with the water thing just because she can. Does it look like there's multiple places to punch the ticket?
Also, I'm not done yet with Kermit quite yet.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
And Current, you would see that for the ring toss, that there appears to be hung up on one of the walls with a little bit of a chain around it. What looks to be a heart with several eyes on it. And where the mouths, or not the mouths, where the little ventricles are for the heart is toothy maws.
Can Kermit make an Arcana check on that?
You may.
$26.
Alright, you are aware that this item is a flesh symbiont. It's basically a enchanted item that would, once pressed upon the chest of a humanoid corpse, it consumes the original heart and casts Raise Dead on the creature.
You mean raise dead or animate dead? They're
Raise Dead.
so it brings people back to life. Okay.
In exchange, it eats your heart.
Yes.
Then do
And then
you die
it pretty much
afterwards?
eats the heart and then replaces it with itself.
Okay.
So basically, it's like if you die, it's like, okay, you got a free get out of jail free card.
You have a pacemaker now.
I mean, until you get someone with like greater restoration to like literally regenerate your old heart.
Then you have 2 hearts, and doesn't that get in the way?
Hmm. Yeah, I know the penalties to raise dead. Okay.
And this is what it looks like.
Yeah, sure. Put that inside you. It's fine.
I've seen worse.
Unidentified heart. Like an intelligence devourer, but for hearts.
Those are the 2 items that really catch your eyes within the 4 areas here, or the 4 games.
Hmm.
There are, of course, other things and other items present, but nothing that really is that eye-catching.
Wait. So I don't really see any. What's what I'm looking for? Hmm. Uh, Nala, are you prone to dying?
Nala's over on the water one.
The dunk tank.
Oh, I thought that you said that there was a balloon one.
Oh yes, there's also that. There's technically 2 water ones. So
Yeah, she wants to pop a balloon.
all right.
And I guess she's like waiting in line for it. It's like, no, I don't die. I mean, I've almost died a few times, but nothing too bad. Why?
Might have something to help you with that, in case the inevitable occurs.
Oh, what is it?
Which game had the heart thing?
The heart one was the ring tossed.
All right. Guess Kermit will go up and do the ring toss thing, which I'll just say it's the stall.
This is all what?
The
I
ring
guess
toss.
this stall, I will say this is the ring toss. Because,
That actually is correct. That is ring tossed.
okay.
All right. So approaching it, you do see a tiefling woman there that's currently watching over everyone that's tossing the rings. A few people are trying different methods of lobbing it. Some are trying to just fling it as hard as they can to loop around the various bottles upon the shelves. She looks to you and says, "Yes."
I would like to try.
She uses her tail as she loops 3 rings off of a uh, little hanger, and she presents them in front of you. Take it.
All right.
She takes it, and you see her punch a hole with one of her sharp teeth and gives it back. You get 3 chances to get it onto one of those bottles.
Artemis's kinky senses are tingling.
Ah, yes, now bite me. That sort of thing.
Okay. So he
Soothing
has
kinky.
3 chances. Okay. Now, if I get one ring, so if I get one ring on the bottle, I get any prize from you?
Well, not any prize. I'm certainly not on the table.
I mean, that is to.
Rivers starts walking away like, gotta come up with a new plan.
I mean, that's to be expected. Slavery's wrong. But any prize on the shelf, okay. Kermit wants to make an investigation check to see how might this be rigged.
Make an investigation check.
Things are too
Alright.
small to fill in the bottle.
So, looking at it, you do see that in comparison of the ring and the bottle's neck where you need to get it on, the mouth itself is almost just 2 to 3 centimeters smaller than the ring itself.
Okay, so it's doable, just very tough.
Very tough.
Good job, sir. Yeah, keep him straight like that. Good strategy. You know the line, is that right?
Right?
Right, he's got no hold. All right, real close. You know, I'm like a bird. After throwing only 2 this F, okay? I got a good mind to take my outlaw across. Yeah, you better walk away, hard ass. Some people.
Now, the rules are what exactly?
The rules are that you need to throw the ring onto the bottle and get the ring on the bottle.
Okay. Throw it on the bottle
Good job, sir. Yeah.
and have it on the bottle.
Yes.
Alright.
It needs to land and remain there after the throw.
Some people, right?
Okay. I'll use daggers this time, quote unquote.
Alright. Go ahead and make the throw. First throw.
16. Nice.
You throw it. It gets on there for a second, but comes off.
20.
Alright. This one, you are looking at all the other patrons that are currently throwing at it, flinging it, lobbing it. You go for a different method where you kind of flick it as it loops around, and it bounces off the mouth edge of the bottle, then bounces, flips in the air, and lands on the other bottle that was available.
He has one more ring. Why not?
That
18.
one tinks off. She's like, not bad. Okay. What prize do you want, Mr. Cowboy?
I don't see any cows anywhere.
Well, you are dressed like a cowboy.
No, he's not. He's a buggy-eyed goblin boy.
Oh, do you also change your clothes?
Yeah, he was changing his clothes too.
Okay.
Like, he doesn't want himself to be recognized by the hair unless he goes up and speaks with them.
Okay.
I guess for context, he looks like a goblin with
How
With
would
that
Nala have recognized you earlier then?
the voice.
Oh.
He
Okay.
he isn't faking an accent or anything. So you can tell by his voice.
Yeah, that's a fair enough reaction, actually. She's been around enough people that just randomly disguise themselves. I'm sure reality is just nowhere near as solid as it once was. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, Goblin Boy.
So yeah, he's a goblin boy, but he has like he's dressed like the Ponce, if you know that. Just very floofy, Italian ware from like the 17th or 16th century.
Okay.
I would like that thing with eyes and teeth. That looks very. I think that might make a fine meal.
She looks at you at this corner and is like, a meal?
Just even in the goblin form, that same kind of expression on his face. Just the smile, the eyes. Just yeah. He's like happy, nonchalant, almost off-putting.
Oh, all right. So she goes and she casts Mage Hand to carefully grab it. As you can see, the moths are trying to bite around, and she sets it on the table in front of you.
Ooh, it's still alive.
Yes. As you are looking at it, its eyes kind of are blinking, then they all just turn and look at you.
Now, what should I know about this?
Well, it can save or raise someone from the dead after it, well, replaces the initial heart. The only real downside is after that, sunlight's not exactly going to be your friend.
Hey Nala, how much you like going outdoors?
I don't know what you're clapping, and that makes me concerned.
I'm not
But
clapping.
also, it's like my favorite thing. Why? Wait, why is every... First of all, why are all the questions about people dying? Second of all, why am I the only person that's dying?
I mean, come on, we both know why.
No, tell me.
The mummy thing, for starters, you nearly died there.
Yeah, you jacked off a
I
mummy.
mean, yeah, you nearly died when we were fighting the
Stop telling...
cultists. What?
Wait, the cultists didn't even touch me.
Really?
Yeah.
Then what?
Ember almost died because of the, touching the hourglass. But...
Ember got bad touched.
Yeah, and also, Artemis, stop telling people I jacked off a mummy.
I'm telling you.
It's
You know
one
I
thing
did.
if I did, but I didn't.
Oh, you got the thing in your hand, right? Pretty sure someone
No,
told me
they
that.
clawed at me.
You were
Honestly, necrophilia ain't a good look on you, Nala.
I guess you were doing a bad job jacking them up, so he clawed at you. That makes sense.
Stop telling people I jacked off a mummy.
I'm not telling anyone. I'm just telling you. I mean, I was told that.
You've literally told like 5 people.
I mean, that was probably just a conversation we were having. I don't know if I actually like telling them, like...
Now, we're holding on to this thing because, do you have to attune to it?
No,
just...
you just press it on the chest of someone dead and it does the rest.
So it won't affect someone that's alive?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I'll still try to fight you, but...
Kermit's going to, Kermit's going to grab it barehanded.
Alright.
Wait, so does this thing take...
tried to bite at you.
Does this thing take poison damage? He said barehanded.
Well, it's not going to take poison damage.
Can you pop up your ability?
Sure. It's only when he coats a weapon with this poison lubricant.
Any creature that grapples you or otherwise comes into direct contact with your skin makes a DC 12 con save or becomes poisoned for 1 minute.
Mhm.
So they just be at disadvantage for a while, I guess.
Yeah, they'd feel a little sick.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess it's not instant death by just constant bad touch.
Yeah, so Karma just grabs it.
Alright, it tries to bite through your gloves.
No gloves.
No gloves.
It just tries to bite at your through your hand. Or bite into your hand.
Okay, doesn't want to make a Constitution save.
It's not alive technically, it's just reacting.
So it doesn't count as a creature?
No.
Invincible.
Ah!
How do we kill what has no life?
Well, like a rock, smash into enough pieces until it's unidentifiable.
Alright.
Wait, is Kermit actually going like full on Stone Age monkey on this? Like, no, I must destroy the thing I can't poison. It's too
No,
powerful.
since Kermit has his glove off, the secondary reason was he wanted to ritual cast identify. So you'll do so you guys do your thing in the meanwhile.
Artemis thing is walking up the hill on the tiefling.
So I will go ahead and let you identify that. Artemis is going to be hitting on the tiefling.
And she's looked up like, hey, what's up? You ever been fucked by a god before? I'm Artemis, Lord of Murder.
She looks at you, gives you kind of like a look up and down, and say, "A god, you say?"
Yeah. You know, demigod, but still god.
Right.
So I'll show you magic.
I can do magic too. Doesn't make you a god.
Yeah, but it's a bit different. Watch. And she... what do I have? Do I have a... Where are my skills at? See if I can make this work out perfectly. Don't seem like an idiot to this woman, but yeah, we'll see. Let's see. Where's my... What am I looking for again? Oh, yeah. This thing. Over here. It's over here. I have it set up. I'll just make an attack and see what it does. Oh, that didn't work.
Booming blade?
How about that? It's not moving
What
blade.
were you trying to do?
It's not good enough.
She
You're trying to
doesn't
get a
seem
crit?
all that impressed.
There we go. So she throws this last one. She's like, now watch this. She throws it, and it goes to miss. And then she's like, what? Oh, look at that, it went back on.
She looks at you, does, and is like, and that makes you a god.
I guess. I don't know. It's some god power I have.
Does that make the goblin a god?
Why? Does he have an ability that lets him call divine powers to help him do something?
If that's what you want to call it.
That's what it is, but okay.
Did Artemis's eyes like glow with divine light as the knife just like balanced on top of the bottle, or
I was throwing rings. I just didn't feel like going in a hole. Yeah.
Yeah, just like how throwing daggers. Just
yeah.
So you only got three
okay.
rings. You do know that, right? You only get 3 rings. You know that, right?
Yeah, I threw 3 rings.
2,
And why'd you
3,
throw it
4,
6 times?
5, 6.
Oh shit. It must be a macro I have set up to do it. I don't know. I went to my sheet and did it. I guess I got lazy in this game and made a macro that makes all my attacks at once.
With the 21 hit?
Let me see. I thought I rolled a 21, an 11, and a 16. But let me see. Let me go back to those rules. So.
You got a 13, a 21, a 15, 11,
Okay,
a
so it
25,
would have been the same
and a
thing. The
16.
15 would have been a 20. It's fine.
Yeah.
Or
Alright. Well, the 15...
I was just trying to show off that it makes a miss and then it goes back on or something like that. That's the only god power I have, so I mean that's all I got. Divine sorcerer power I have.
She doesn't seem all that impressed. And she's like, if
Either
you're
way.
going to perform magic, you can perform magic, but it takes more than that to get my interest.
That's just, it's not magic, but it's fine. But what would get your interest? What you like? What's your hopes, dreams, ambitions, goals? Your perfect
Find out
idea
where
of a
my
date.
son is.
Where your son is? You have a son. Do you have a husband?
No.
Okay. Wait. Do you know where they are?
Well, they were not onto their own. You know how boys are, go out.
How old is your son?
Well, when he left the circus, he was around 16. It's been about 4 years
So
since he left.
he
I
ran
don't remember.
away to leave the circus.
No, he didn't run away to leave the circus. He just went out to, forge his own path. He didn't run away. We all wished him farewell.
Why do you want to find him if he left? I mean, he seemed like he left.
Because he hasn't sent a letter since.
How long ago was this?
4 years.
Ooh, that's a long time. Where'd he go?
Well, last I saw him, he was up in Tumbrook.
Do I remember? Have we been there before?
No.
Okay. Well, if I find a tiefling in Tombrook, I'll let you know, or tell him to call you, or yeah, send you a message.
Now you're going to
Why
play the
don't
game?
you just ask
or-
his name?
That's fine. Tiefling.
So you're going to play the game, or
Oh, I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't really care about the stuff.
ticket?
I don't think I have one of those. Does someone else has my ticket? I don't know. It's
Where
fine.
is
I
your
don't.
ticket?
I don't really need any of the toys or whatever. It's fine.
All right.
I was more interested in you, but whatever.
What else?
Yeah. It's cool. You seem a little old for me, anyway.
Because I have a son.
Yeah, that's 16, 20 now. Yeah. So if you had him when you were at 20, that means you're 40. I'm willing to try, but I mean, you don't really seem like you'll give me the time of day, so. I'm not here looking
Well,
for
now
like.
that you're calling me that, I'm old.
I mean, I wasn't here looking for like a relationship or anything. I was just here looking for a little fun.
She gives a
What's
weary
wrong?
sigh as she rubs her temples as she goes to the other half side of her tent.
Okay, you're lost. She just walks away.
Nala, what are you doing? You're doing the balloon game?
I mean, yeah, no, I was doing the balloon game. Personally, I'm trying to recover from that conversation.
Artemis has walked away and created a replica of the woman, like a image of her, but much younger version of her. He assumes, and is like walks away with her.
Alright.
To be spiteful.
So, what? So go ahead and make. Let me see your character sheet. You don't have anything that would move that. Make. this is for range. Dexterity plus. Actually, yeah, make a dexterity check.
Okay. Do I have my proficiency?
Well, you're not proficient in water gun, are you?
Nope. The closest thing would probably be... Yeah, those are thrown stuff, so no, she's not really proficient with anything like this. So just a d20 plus that. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna click dexterity this time.
All right. So the number to beat is 15 for the other ones. There's currently. Where's my? There it is. There are 2 others that are competing against this. So if the 2 rolls are below 15, you win. That is a 7, and that is a 14.
Ooh.
So it's a pretty close one for you and one of the other human patrons to their left, as you're firing at the little target as it inflates and inflates, and your balloon just pops a second before the one on the left. As the little, or as a little gnomish man comes up, it's like, "All right, we got a winner. So pick a prize, pick a prize."
Nala picks up Alana's like choose. Does Alana have any reaction to any of the prizes?
Just sticking out, pointing
Like,
at one.
Yeah, like think like dog and toy section. Only these are for people, and this is a very, very small turtle. But
Closest one.
All right. Alana flaps up and goes towards the stuffed dragon animal that looks like you in terms of color palette. So it's literally a stuffed plushie of you.
well, now I'm concerned why you have that, but I guess that's what I'm getting.
Well,
Unless she likes it.
when you look among them, there is several different toys of like there's
Okay, so it's a
like
bronze
a
dragon.
it's just like there's like a bronze dragon. They have like a dragon. There is a rabbit. There's a chicken. There's other plush animals there. There are other knickknacks and whatnot and trinkets on the lower half, but Alana went up for the higher and went to the plushie that looked like you.
No name brand bronze dragon.
Sorry, did you say an annoying brand?
No name brand, just like a generic brand bronze dragon.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nala picks up Alana and the plushie and is like, okay, thanks. Then waves over at the human like, good game.
Good game.
And Nala wants to like keep the plushie like underneath Alana so she can like have a little bed and then just hold the plushie and Alana on top of the little bed.
All right, Alana gets perched up on top of the plushie and kind of gets all snuggled up as their wings tuck into each other, and they're just all comfy on top.
Yep. That's a
Alright.
baby.
All right. As you continue on, there's a dunk tank. There appears to be a carousel. There appears to be what looks to be one of those chair lifts where it spins you around while you're sitting down inside of it. There are more concession stands for various foods, a couple more games, of course, the Ferris wheel, and 2 more tents. There's the tent here, which looks to be a slender-looking elven man that has a long beard that's attending it to make sure that people show their tickets before they enter. And the tent over here, the one that's currently closest to you, is being attended by what looks to be a pixie.
I guess Nala would check the one closest to see what that's about first. And,
Alright.
she would say, hey, I'm gonna go see what's going on over there.
Bigsy?
Like, to the other people. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty close. Might as well see what's going on.
Yeah, sure.
Then, like, pew.
Alright. So you approach the small pixie approaches you and flies up. You see that it's a male pixie as he says, Alright, you want to get in?
Well, first, what goes on here? Like,
It's
what is
a
this?
it's a little weird thing we got over in the Surveil. Apparently it's some sort of makeshift training or something. They give you a fake gun and you run around. We set up like little obstacles, walls. One of
Kermit,
our one of our friends cast fog in it, so it's a bit more misty.
Kermit might like this, actually. Oh, did he not follow us? I guess we should go back and get him, then. We'll probably be back.
Okay, you'll be here.
And then, above game, I know that Kermit stepped out for a bit, so I guess we're gonna check out the other
I'm just talking
tent.
to the pixie. So, are you someone
Oh, that's what I'm
familiar?
doing, then.
What? No, I'm my own man.
Hmm. Okay. You become someone's pixie? Like, if I just put you in a bag, do you become my familiar?
I'm not a familiar.
No.
I'm a human or fairy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But you're like tiny. So I mean, like, can't people just make you their familiar?
No, that's called
Hmm.
slavery.
Are you sure? 'Cause I'm pretty sure you can do that.
I'm not becoming your familiar.
I don't want you. You ain't cool. You're weird.
Yeah, well, you're ugly.
Lies. That's
Truth.
lies. I am beautiful, sir. You're a mean familiar.
4 out of 10. Not my type.
Yeah, not your type, but you're also probably drunk or something, because that's just weird. But yeah.
Sober.
So let's see. Artemis has tried petty theft. She's tried breaking and exiting. She's insulted a woman's appearance. And she's insinuating that someone's not good enough to be a slave today? Did I miss anything?
Strip club.
Yeah, that's okay, yeah.
Alright. Current back.
Yeah, I guess Nala finds Kermit in the crowd. Are you like being mesmerized by the thing biting your hand, or what do we find when we walk up in you when we got separated in the crowds?
In the banjo.
Yeah, he's playing the banjo. He's playing "Stuck on You."
I'm not sure I know
No,
that song.
sorry. I think a better song doesn't work as well, but it's more recognizable. "I've Got You Under My Skin."
Well, tough luck. I also don't know that one.
Frank Sinatra.
That's a name that I know, but I'm not sure I know their discography too well.
I'll post it real quick.
Yeah, I'll listen to it later. But the name at least seems to fit. But
Yep.
yeah, hey, we found this tent that seems to have like a running gun sort of thing to it. They said it was from the Silver Isles. It's kind of screaming your thing if you wanted to check it out.
How do characters sound like they describe laser tag?
Actually, yeah.
If it provides me more of a challenge than my predecessor, sure.
What, did you like shoot your teacher or something? What do you mean predecessor?
No
Oh,
comment.
do you mean like the previous game? Who did you kill?
Artemis is like, so Kermit, you're familiar. Did you like steal it or something?
Nah, I had a talk with it. Step is actually a celestial.
Yeah. Because that little like pixie over there said he's not a familiar.
Hmm.
I told him if I just put him in a bag and make him my familiar, he'll be a familiar then. He was like, no, you can't do that. That's not how it works. And I'm like, nah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Well, familiars can't disobey your orders, so unless it's not bound to you, or I mean, Fight is a type that can become a familiar. It's really depending on how you want it. I guess if they have to accept you.
Yeah, I know, but he's weird.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You'll find better, trust me.
Yeah, I know. I already have some of them in mind.
Well, Steph would definitely enjoy meeting them.
Mm-hmm. He's over there.
Now, where was that Silver Isle thing y'all were talking about?
We're heading to it, the pixie.
Oh. Yes, this goblin and Italian Renaissance fair approaches. What are the rules of this bout?
Speed's not there. Speed.
Ah!
We might.
You startled me.
Who yelled?
No, I was having current pain, fear, and just pretending to shoot at him.
Think fast. Death.
Just a little hole through its chest. Yeah, a little searing, burning hole.
Pixie be gone.
Works on quicklings too.
Just do an infomercial.
Pigs are pretty hard. Quicklings are pretty hard to catch.
Yeah, but they're easy to shoot.
I have like a base of like 22 AC or something.
They have like a base of 16, I think. And I think you have disadvantage on attack rolls unless they're incapacitated. But still, a 16 ain't that hard to hit, even with disadvantage.
It sounds like Bee's back.
I am. I have to wait for a second. Who are you shooting?
I was making a joke since B was not responding, and he waited a while for the pixie to respond. Like, ah, you saw it. He was after me. Y'all saw it.
Alright.
Oh, it's 23 decks is what they have.
Yeah, I
So-
know they had the +6 bonus quicklings.
So what do you do? So what are you doing?
What are the rules of this bout? He says in his fine Renaissance wear. This goblin.
Well, you go in on there. We have several obstacles, kind of barricades, walls, all that kind of stuff. We have given a fake training pistol from Silver Isles. You know, the kind that shoots the paint instead of actual, shots.
Can't say I have. As he's kind of rubbing his chin the with the barrel of his gun.
Misfires.
Well, that's the end of the campaign, folks.
Well, I'm going there. And there was a couple of little guys.
Oh, yep, he shot him again. Oh, Oh, she was so sensitive. As this little pixie just bleeding on the floor, lamenting his life choices.
Well, going there.
There-
You're going against the other guys. All you got to do is not get hit 5 times. If you hit everyone else 5 times, you're good. If you get hit 5 times, get out.
Alright. So, the rules are navigate the obstacle course in these parameters with this paintball gun. Shoot them 5 times before I'm shot 5 times.
Hmm.
Alright. I'm good with those rules.
Alright, ticket.
Oh, here you go.
Alright. He takes your ticket and he grabs like this to be a long sword, but compared to you guys, it's a small toothpick. As he just cuts a small hole in it and hands it back.
Nate.
You'll find everything inside. Alright. So as you walk in, you see that there seems to be a pair of twins working at the front. One of them, there's one that handles with a door that keeps everyone inside. Another one hands you a paint pistol, and you can see that there are others lining up behind you. There is a total of 7 others. So there is going to be 8 in total, including you. All right.
Kermit looks down the barrel of his pistol.
And
He's going to act like he doesn't know how to properly use a gun.
make a deception check.
11.
Considering the
What's all
fact that you also
pain?
have, yeah,
All
I
the
forgot that you
pain.
were still disguised as a goblin. Yeah, your bluff doesn't really work out for most of them, but they let you in. And as you enter, you do see that there's a lot of haze and mist currently within the
Okay,
area.
I'm gonna mute IRL for a bit.
Okay,
Oop.
There we go.
better
Yeah, it's just the loud pings.
from Discord, yeah.
Hmm.
And you hear with a thaumaturgy voice the pixie saying, "You all have 10 seconds to get moving. Might want to get good position."
Alright. 10 seconds is more than enough time. Kermit.
So inside there's several walls. A few of them have holes cut within them. They appear to be just made out of a thin wood. A couple of them are like mimicking that of a tentacle, and you can see that there's a fake cutout kraken that looks all angry and menacing. Far cry from Gary.
Mhm.
And
Wow.
and it's after a bit. You have 10 seconds to find a good position.
Okay, so I guess Kermit will make a perception check to find a good hiding spot. Or I guess a good placement.
All right. So you find that there is a spot where some of the fake kraken's tentacles kind of cross, giving you a bit of a wall with good coverage on your left side. Your right side's open and exposed, but you have good coverage to the front and to your left.
Okay.
All right.
And that's just counting down. Late song.
Okay. So as the match starts, they're going to take various shots. Let me go ahead and this for that, this for that. All right, so pick a number between 1 and 8.
5.
All right, I'm going to roll the 8. If it lands on a 5, one's going to take a shot at you. The other ones, that means they're going to be shooting at each other.
Okay.
That's an 8.
That was a big ding.
Yeah, it hit my plate. That's a 7. That misses. Next one. That's a 5. That one's going to try and shoot you. 14.
Definitely misses.
All right. 6, 5, 7, 9, 4, 20. So that guy definitely got hit with 1. 1, 19. Okay. So shots are going off everywhere as it's going left to right, and people are just trying to get as many shots in quick for people that are out in the open. One guy
Okay.
manages to see you and tries to start taking you out, and fires a shot at you and misses. You can retard against that guy, or if you can try and shoot at the other ones or get a different position.
Kermit is going to. Now, do I know if these paintballs are non-harmful? Actually, do they have visors on?
No. This is back in the day where people did not have any sense of protecting eyewear.
Them good old days before the liberals got us all soft.
Shut up.
Okay. He's going to shoot him in the junk.
All right, there's no piercing involved, but that definitely hits as he gets a clean shot right in the genitals. As he's like, oh! He's trying his best to stay upright and keep firing at you.
Okay, Rick's on.
This is a
Alright.
really weak paintball gun if that doesn't involve piercing. But, that would normally cause some piercing, probably.
And some sneak attack. Well, never mind.
Yeah.
He didn't hide that time.
Alright. So, all of them are going at each other. You hear a few people getting hit and taking shots. The guy tries to retort with you, but he's failing miserably as he's just one-handing the gun and other-handing just holding his crotch.
I'm going to shoot him in the forehead next.
Alright. Go ahead. Oh, yep, that's 2 hits. For expediency's sake, just go ahead and make 3 more rolls for Oz.
Okay.
Or Jacobson. Either one.
Does so much fancy stuff with the paintball gun, you just accidentally pull out your actual gun and then blow his brains out.
Alright, okay. At least Jacobson is consistent. Alright. So, during the few time that you have and the position you're at, you do manage to take out at least 2 of them, as there are just 5 left. And now these 5 are going to attempt. That one's a 5, is going to try and hit you. 16.
Misses.
Alright, next one. 3. 15, that one hits. 8. That one misses. 7. 14. 8. Okay. Now you're up. So where you're currently positioned, you see 3 of the people that are firing kind of held up in a Mexican standoff of sorts, where one of them is behind a wall, another one is taking shots through one of the holes, and a third one is positioned up by the Kraken's head.
Okay, are any of the fake Kraken tentacles hanging from anywhere?
No. They are pretty much like mounted and.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Bless you.
They're pretty much mounted and weighed down, so that way they don't move.
Hmm. So Kermit is going to gain momentum. Is there any like thin tentacles, like tapered off to, let's say, about a few inches in diameter?
I'll say with your perception check, you do not see any of them that are particularly thin.
All right. Then Kermit is going to use his leg power, push against the wall with his sticky feet onto the floor, power slide while he has his arms open. Shoot. Was he only given one or two pistols?
It's only given one.
Oh. I guess
You
he'll
trying
just.
to akimbo them, weren't you?
I guess.
Just one pistol in each hand, just leaping through the air.
I'll just. Hmm. Hmm. I'll try to sneak up behind one of them, actually.
Alright, make a stealth with advantage since it is foggy and misty.
20.
Alright, managed to sling through the fog without anyone noticing. As you now have a position against the one that was positioned by the tentacle.
Hmm. Where is the guy hitting the nut?
He was taken out.
Fair enough. Okay, so he's positioned behind. And one of the guys feels something press against his back.
Alright, he takes a moment as he kind of freezes as he just slowly looks behind him.
Just a little grin on his face.
Oh, you fuck. Alright. So I'll just say for this, you just fan the hammer as you just unload into his spine. He's like, ah! Alright. There are now just two people left. You and the last person. They appear to be a female, but due to their size, you can't help but think that they might be a half orc. They're going to make an attempt. 19.
To hit?
Yeah.
Fails.
Alright. You're up.
Yep. He kind of tilts his head to the side to let the bullet pass. Hmm. Too bad this is only illusion. Would have tossed up his hat in the air as a distraction. Well, since you couldn't do the power slide earlier, he is going to just like power slide between the orc girl's legs and just shoot her in the back of the head on the other side.
Alright. Make a acrobatics followed by a shot.
Okay. 22
That works.
and
Hit.
13.
13. Alright. So you manage to slide through her legs as you quickly loop around and back her head, but she manages to duck before you get the shot off. Now she's going to attempt. Natural 20.
Oh, First hit of the game.
All right. So after she ducks, she aims at your gut and just fires a quick shot into your chest. It doesn't
Oh.
hurt, but definitely stings.
If he could grin, if he could show emotions, he'd be grinning. So there's, you said were there two other people left, or just him and the other girl?
Just you and the other girl. The other girl has 2 shots in her already, and
Right.
you have 1.
Hmm. So she's hidden behind the barricade.
Not anymore. You guys currently face to face. Remember, because you slid between her legs, and she turned around and fired at you.
Oh, alright. Since that was not good at. Alright. So he's going to wall run using his climbing speed as flavoring and try to take a shot at her that way.
All right. I'm going to make the shot. You know how to make the thing for the wall run since that's your natural ability.
Okay. Jacobson 15.
Yep, that hits. You manage to get another shot as it hits her shoulder. She's going to attempt to retort. That's a 2. Nope. All right, get back up. She
Yep,
has
just
3
threw
shots.
off her aim. Okay.
She has 3 shots as she tried to shoot you off the wall, but you managed to hop down before she could get you.
He's gonna jump in the air with his strong legs in mid wall run. Just diving close to her. Like where he would tumble roll would be just behind where she's staring at. And
Alright.
taking another shot, I guess I'll make a. I'm trying to use the standing leap ability for this.
That works.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'll count
She,
that as the final blow. So, as
she
you're leaping,
pirouettes
so
as
as you're leaping over, have you seen that scene in the Transformers movie where Optimus Prime just like shooting from the sky directly down onto the target?
I have not.
It's a pretty badass scene, and it's essentially what you just did.
Right. Ooh.
All right, you managed to get 3 shots onto her head as she holds the top of her skull, and she's like, "Fuck." And she begrudgingly walks out as she's out, and you won.
Lovely. Well, I was hoping for more of a challenge, to be honest. But it was more fun than the Rabbit Man. He just hands the gun over,
All right.
and he plays his very eerie melody walking out. It's supposed to be a joyous tune, but he's playing in the wrong key.
All right. You walk out as
Sorry.
you only have a single paint stain on your stomach. While that's going on, Nala or Artemis, do the two of you wish to do anything while he was brutalizing the poor people inside?
Was Artemis still trying to flirt with the pixie dude, or
Flirt. I thought he was trying to steal the pixie dude.
Oh, she doesn't really care
Yeah.
about the pixie.
And what is Artemis going to be doing?
He is contemplating familiars and how to acquire them.
All right.
He's also thinking if she just puts like a little box on with a little stick under it, like what did she need to put in there to catch the pixie? Pixie dust? Does pixies like dust? Do they make dust? Yeah, whatever. Who cares?
Alright,
just
so
like,
that's what
whatever.
Artemis would.
Yeah, she's just gonna wander around after that.
Alright, anywhere in particular?
These are the food cart or food style stuff.
Yep.
If I
Food
see-
stalls and a few more games.
Okay, so what's the games or what's over here?
So over here, you and Nala there, is a carousel. You see various animals set up on display, from horses, unicorns, nephids. There are a couple of giraffes, gorillas, and even a dragon.
I don't think I care about the Ferris wheel. What's the other game over here?
The other games here include a dunk tank, a dart throwing. There is one of those ski balls, where instead of you actually getting into a hole, you need to get into a bucket. There's basketball, and there is a guess your weight challenge.
So they have to guess my weight?
You have to guess his weight.
Oh. How can I fuck with that guy with that? I know how I can, but let's see how smart he is. Okay, now I'll go guess his weight. Go do it.
Who?
Guy over there, guess his weight.
Oh. I guess probably around 220 pounds?
Go do it. You gotta do it to win.
Oh, okay. Nala walks over there. What does this person look like?
All right. So as you approach, you do find this person is a large mammoth.
Artemis tells the weight to guess. It's like,
They have they're much
Three.
akin to the gifts. Their body is bulking. They have very thick hands and tusks that grow out from underneath their lips into a curl that are bejeweled with various trinkets and clasps. His large ears almost droop down to his shoulders as a bit of a cape.
So Artemis says guess 103.
Sorry, so does Artemis go up there first?
No, she tells you to guess 103.
Okay. Yeah, Nala has nothing writing on this, so she just walks up and... hey.
Hello? You trying to guess my weight?
Probably. What are you, like 103 pounds?
No. No, 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 I am not 103.
Is there a scale?
Okay then. Hope you have a nice night then.
Is there a scale around?
Before we go, he takes a chicken and just pokes a hole in it with his tusk. Just a little tip. And it's the back.
Is there a scale around?
I guess it's the honor system.
I'm not hearing a yes or a no, so I don't know what's going on.
There's no scale.
Okay. Yeah, so Artemis says, yeah, this isn't gonna work, because I thought there would be a scale or something to check.
Oh, were you gonna make like a minor illusion in the front
No,
of the scale?
I was gonna turn into him and go on the scale and be like, see, 103, because how much Artemis weighs. Him be like, nah, that's not true. See, I'll prove it. He gets on the scale, and whatever the scale says, I say, I guess that.
You're trying to be cheeky.
Yeah, there's no scale. I can just be like, nah, he's 103.
Well, that would have been smart, yeah. It's good for having a creative problem, I guess. Yeah.
That's the whole point of what Armor's trying to do. She's trying to fuck with people here.
There's still some time going on. What else do you want to do?
The only-
Going with pew pew.
Probably should move to
The
the
only
main thing, right?
Yeah, the only thing I really have left is I kind of wanted to, well, if you want to, Nala like gestures over towards there's less people.
Oh, okay. What's up?
I was thinking of checking in on the big tent before they're like ready for the big thing to see if it really is all okay, you know?
The tent over there?
Yeah. Like we were able to see a little bit before, but I was hoping we could get a closer look.
I guess. Where's Kermit?
I guess
Yeah,
at
we
this
should probably get
point,
him first.
I guess at
was
this
still
point,
up in
outside you
the,
hear the faint. Outside you hear the faint sounds of screams from inside the brown tent.
We just hear someone yell, "My dick!"
You
That
had
would have
my dick.
He's kicked me in the dick.
been. Why does he?
You also hit my dick. It hurts really bad.
Okay, so with the first guy he was shooting, he was only going for headshots. And guys have two heads, so
Ah, fuck.
I'll say he was accurate each time.
Hmm.
Say hit him really hard.
Oh, but that's the thing, though. You could have made like a smiley face out of three of them. Like the three could be the smile, and then the two could be the eyes.
Why?
He
Why
he
does
lit
he keep kicking me in
one
the
up
neck?
in the back so we can say
think I might
he
have a way
gave
to beat
him
him.
If you say hit him really
he gave
hard,
him the
I
smiley
swear to
face,
God,
just
I
like
will kick you in the dick.
3
Well,
shots
Vegeta,
to make one eye,
you
3
take the
shots to
500
make
on the
another,
right,
like
I'll
whatever
take the
was
500
left
on
to
the
make
left.
the mouth and
Screw you, I'll
nose,
take 501.
then
Every
steal
single
his
one
gun.
of them kicked you in the dick.
Wait, so you like really bullied someone? Like they were
can't
like
believe every
already
single
out
one
because
of
you hit
them
them 5
kicked you in
times
the
and you just like
dick.
kept on shooting them with a paintball?
He was in Blade song mode. He has to style on these fools.
Oh dang!
That was for
Why do you think he was doing all those
dick.
acrobatics instead of just sneaking around?
Because it's cool.
He keeps
Precisely. That's why he did the blades. But
Um,
he wanted to have fun.
keeps kicking
It's
me
like,
in the dick.
okay, I need to have some fun since the last guy didn't give me any. So I need to have it with you. Like, he was kind of hoping he'd get hit a couple more times, but
what'd you get for having too good of an AC?
Yeah, if you want to get hit a few times, you should have just freaking not put on Blade Song.
no,
Thanks for finding the clip, though, Spike.
Oh, what clip?
Eat his dick.
The clip.
Yes. TFS. Uh,
My dick.
He keeps
Alright.
kicking me in the dick. Why? Why does
But
he
I mean,
keep
if
kicking
he
me in
went,
the dick?
Wait,
he wants to have fun, but he doesn't want to put on kid gloves more than he has to. So
Or
like,
AC
if
with
you
Blade Song?
22,
Mere 22.
yeah, a mere 22.
A mere 22. Fuck.
Is that like a character in 22 Jump Street or something?
I would say Z has Blade Song basically now and unarmored defense
Oof.
Yeah.
and shield and haste.
hmm I have shield as well, so if he really wanted to, he could, for an attack, he can have his AC at to
I meant
27.
she doesn't have shield. She has whatever the bullshit Star Wars equivalent is, because the class gets it as a skill that they can just use for free.
Ah, power creep is strong in this game.
You get
Uh,
you get it equal to your spell save DC or whatever it is. So it's 5. You can
Mhm.
use it a number of times a day equal to your proficiency bonus, and we're like really high level, so it's a lot.
Yeah. All right.
So I guess are you done shooting people, or are you walking off?
Um, Kermit is walking out. I did want to try something with the weight scale guy. The guess your weight guy.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
I guess we like find you wandering in the crowd. Is like, hey, you done?
Yes. As this eerie banjo music keeps playing.
Is the eerie music?
It's like Beautiful Dreamer, but played in A minor rather than C. So it's off-putting with, like, when you play something in the minor key, it's usually reserved for, like, creepy renditions of familiar songs.
It's the
Uh,
feel bad music.
yeah. Like,
The
he had a
equivalent.
decent time there, but his heart is just gearing towards the unsettling music. Not particularly good, but not unlistenable.
What
Howdy,
I'm
y'all.
gathering from this is that Kermit's face is the equivalent of A minor.
His face is as calm as always. I mean, even being a bug-eyed goblin man for another half hour.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that.
Hmm. So, y'all having fun?
Sure.
Somewhat. Wait, Artemis, did you want your ticket so that you could, like, actually guess that guy's weight, though?
Nah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not
Guys,
really here to do the games. I'm here to like fuck with the people about their games. Like the mirror, I didn't really care about the mirror place. I just wanted to get in the mirror place. Once I was in, I'm like, okay, cool, I'm in. I don't need to be here anymore.
I mean, if you want to fuck with people, you could always just go to the dunk tank. Seems like the entire point of that game is to mess with people.
That's the reason why I don't want to do it. That's the point of the game. The point of it's no longer fun. I had this conversation with Amber a while back.
what about if you shatter the glass and have the person run the stall get splashed instead?
Eh, pretty meh.
Hmm.
You have to do it in a way where you don't really just like get in trouble. Like I don't know. It's weird. Like it has to be subtle. It has to like interesting, I guess. Not just like you do something like I don't just walk up to the dunk tank guy and push him in the water, right? This is like meh.
How will we replace water with something else?
Eh. Watch, I'll show you. So like, see this bucket right here? She picks up a bucket, puts it on her head. So you put it on your head. It's weird, right? Now watch this. Here, now I'll put it on your head.
Okay.
Bucket, then now I'll put it on her head.
Oh, that's going on my head?
Okay,
It like
turn your
gets
head.
stuck on her horns.
Yeah, as you like go to turn the bucket over, I'd use like create water to fill it with water as you turn it over, so you just pour water on your head. Like, see, funny, unexpected.
Oh, now I feel bad.
Lana
Yeah.
sneezes.
No.
Don't like
You
water?
you know how to dry people off, right?
Yeah. Press the station. Boop. You know you're dry.
No, the Alana.
Whatever. Wait, the turtle doesn't like water?
She sneezed.
Good or bad?
I mean, it was cute. So both.
Do you not like
I mean,
water?
sky pigeon, dove, turtle. So, uh, you okay? Just like tries to brush her off a little bit.
She squeaks.
And maybe she's fine. I don't know.
Did you find her in water?
No.
Okay.
We found her on the ground, actually. She had a busted wing.
By
You
water?
know, she flies around a lot.
Maybe see if she likes water.
Apparently she doesn't.
Okay.
Or maybe not just dumped on her? I don't know, B. When Alana just sort of flies around us, does she ever, like, dip in the water as we're going around?
Not often.
But sometimes. Okay. Neat.
Okay,
Neat.
well, what do you want to do with this tent? You want to go in there and kill everyone if they're mistreating animals? That's pretty much it.
Seems like we got a real killer on our hands.
I'm just saying, I'm not gonna fuck around if these people are hurting animals.
Okay, well, let's go, guess let's go see if you become a murderer. And give some weird, justifiable reason like Ember does.
Alright. I'm just gonna go real quick for the weight thing. Be just a jiff.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You
Pretty sure I know what you're gonna
Alright.
use.
you go ahead and you approach the Loxodon as he looks down at you like, "Hello? You trying to guess my weight?"
Hmm. I am. You are a very big specimen.
And you are a very small specimen.
That is true. I am small. Now. So, if I write down your exact weight, I win, right?
Yep.
Alright. Those are the rules. Kermit grabs out a piece of paper, writes it, folds the piece of paper up, and hands it to the Luxodon.
Say your exact weight on it.
Yep.
Another thing,
That
I thought you were gonna use what's the fucking thing we get surface thoughts and just be like walk up to him and be like, I gotta guess your weight, right? It's like, yeah. It's like, what's okay? Do you know what your weight is? He goes, yeah, I know what my weight is. Like, are you sure you know what your weight is? Think about it. Yeah, I know what it is. And then boop, you get the answer in his head, and you're like, okay, that's your weight.
Alright. So he grabs the
No,
paper
I
and
want to do it more mundane.
so he grabs the paper and he opens up and looks inside. Like, you're clever. I like you. But this is not the answer.
Oh, those were the rules that were set.
I think you're fully aware what the rules were, but that was very clever. I'll give you that.
Alright. Do you mind if I steal your idea, Spike?
For
I'll be right back in a moment. Need to re-strategize. He goes off a little distance. Hides in a corner. And will cast Detect Thoughts a while, so a good distance away, and walk back up.
Alright, and it's just for surface level thoughts.
Yep.
Alright. So, the first thing that you hear is like, man, I really need to take a dump. After a little bit, he's looking around and he doesn't see you or no one else is coming over. He's like, I should really change this station. Maybe one of those. No, we already have the testers to ring the bell.
Okay, I guess Kermit walks up.
Oh, hello, welcome back. You willing to try again?
Yeah. Now, are you sure about your actual weight? I mean, it seems like an honor system, but do you actually know your own weight?
Weighed myself this morning, and yes, I'm an honorable man.
Before or after lunch?
After.
You have lunch in the morning? Like, I'm not there, but like, weighed myself this morning after lunch.
Yeah. Now, how much? So Kermit's just trying to see if he can get him to think of his exact weight. But are you sure you ate enough? You weighed yourself. Like, you remember your weight?
Of course I do. And he does manage to think 472 pounds.
A lot of food you have to eat. How much food did you eat today?
Roast beef, some chicken, a pot roast,
Right,
apple
how much would
pie.
that be in pounds?
He's a Lexodon?
Yes.
A Luxodon.
Maybe like thousands?
Actually, elephants eat. It's a weird thing about the 3/4 rule when it comes with size and animal metabolism. The bigger you are, proportionally, the less you eat.
So it's 700. Oh, I know. 7 feet tall. The size is 300 to 400 pounds, according to 5e.
Now you can
so
be a bit
small.
heavier. So you said 472 pounds?
Yes.
He big boy.
Alright.
Thicker than your average Joe.
So how much food in pounds would you say you've eaten then?
About 30 pounds.
30 pounds. Alright. Then judging by that, I have to say you weigh 472 with the food.
He takes him on, looks, he's like, you're clever, aren't you?
Well, I'm smart and clever. I think we established the clever part last time.
Well, you won. Tell me, what do you want for the reward?
I've already done my fair share of hunting. What do you have as far as ideas go?
He He goes over and takes a step over to a little bit of a curtain. As he pulls it back, you see various rings, chalice, a couple of masks, and a few odd-colored candles. We have a few of these available.
Hmm. Alright.
And if you would want to make one more perception check. Alright. You also see something somewhat haphazardly covered to the side with a cloth.
What's that?
No, that's really just some junk, and he takes the cloth off. It appears as a lute, but it has a odd design of it being also a shovel. It has some chips and tears on the shovel head itself, but it does appear flat and fairly sharp.
Now, I mean, listening to music while you work is good and all, but what's this contraption supposed to do?
No, it's some sort of axe loot thing. I'm not really sure exactly. One of our old friends came by. He comes in every once in a while to give us some items to sell for prize winners.
Hmm.
And well, this is one of them.
Do you mind if I test it out?
Sure.
Okay. So you said it's a loot.
It appears to be a loot, but it's. Let me go ahead and just show you.
Okay.
Loot axe.
Boo.
Hmm.
That is a shovel with some strings attached.
Looks like a bass from how many strings?
Okay, but like, imagine trying to use that as a shovel now. Like,
Hmm.
all those spindles being in the way of you using the flat of the shovel. You can't really grab the shaft without getting under the strings.
Burb, you just came in right as Fred said, grab the shaft.
Yup.
Kermit is playing this instrument while casting Identify.
Alright. So, it takes a bit for you to tune it, but it does tune to you. Let me go ahead and show you what this is.
Okay, but you could have said, as you firmly grasp it.
I could have, but I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
As I grab it by the neck and stroke it.
As you firmly grasp the shaft.
Firmly grasp the shaft.
As I finger it deliciously.
Let me go ahead and there you go. You can now see it.
Right.
There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising shovel. And it's
They-
been discarded under a tablecloth. Behind that Luxodon.
If you're proficient with string
Oh yeah,
instrument,
Luxodons only have like 100 or weigh 100 more pounds than humans, which is really weird.
yeah, they would be anemic.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see. Class attunement.
I was looking
This
at
is-
the weight thing. It says Luxodons start at 200, humans start at 100, and then you use a little bit more calculations to it.
Well, What is their like height dice and weight dice?
Same as humans.
Yeah. Then it's 100 bonus. Doesn't make much sense. I think Goliaths might weigh more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's weird. I seen the magic cards of all the Luxodons. They do not. They're way bigger than humans in those pictures.
Conferring Grave Shredder. You do proficient with the battle axe. 3
Wait, is this
charges.
another fishing magic item?
No. Let's see. Over the course of a minute, you can rip a face shred in solo, expending 1 charge and casting spell animate dead. When you use a bonus action to command servant, you must play a kill riff instead of telepathically commanding it. As an action, you fingerpick a mournful instrumental ballad, expending 3 charges to cast Revivify. Material opponents are required as normal. When you expend a charge, you must make a succeed on the dexterity or charisma string instrument check of your choice. I mean, this is fine and all. Kermit just puts it back for a moment. What do the other things do?
Well, there are these rings. The rune wings. There's a elixir, I think this is, and he picks up a little vial and he shakes it. A couple of candles that are more for protection or tracking items.
Tracking what? Like, what are the tracking items?
Well, he picks up one of the candles and it is a bowl-like candle. It has red wax within it. You take this at a drop of something that you're trying to find's blood, and then you light it. And for the next 48 hours, it remains lit. And a red trail will lead you to it.
All you need is their blood, and if you had that, you probably had them at one point to get their blood.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. No one really escapes me, though.
Unless you shoot them as they run away, then pick up their blood and drip it on a candle.
Right.
Well, there's always this, and he picks up another candle, and it looks like a coiling of black tentacles, and each tentacle has a different wick that's lit, that can be lit. It's purple and black. For this, it's more of a protection. Anything that comes near you when this is lit will get hurt.
Sorry, can you repeat the last part?
Anything that approaches you while it's lit will get hurt.
I mean, my skin kinda does that. Oh, I have a weird skin condition. Well, let me just take a look at it as he casts Identify again.
Alright, how many spells is that so far?
If we're keeping track of spells, he has been using... oh, I'm looking at Steph's sheet.
Well, Staff has 99 spells left, without the ability to cast any spells, though. This is rather useless.
Yeah. Kermit has... After this cast of Identify, I think only one level 1 spell left.
Alright.
And he used Detect Magic twice. So... yeah. He's casting Identify on it.
Alright, well, first, let me go ahead and show this to everyone so you can see what it looks like.
That's from Bad Dragon.
Hmm.
And go ahead and
Bad
show you
dragon.
what it is.
Also, I like it's how everything's unidentified, even though Kermit's cast Identify on like 2 of them.
They have been identified later on.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just showing you what it looks like.
Yeah.
They have 2 variations, the unidentified version where you can just see it, and then the identified version where it has the stats.
Let's see.
Mm. She sewed my new blue jeans.
Alright. I wonder if Chestnut would like this. Oh, I do like him up close and personal. I suppose. Pardon me, but do these things just have a buying price as well?
Not that I'm aware of, or at least anywhere that's nearby. We usually get them from our friend over north.
Guess his weight again.
Do I need to guess your weight again, or can I just buy an extra item off you?
I would have to ask to Witchlight if you can purchase these. Usually they're only for when you win a game.
Well, I didn't win anything from the paintball game. I mean, other than beating several people.
Well, you go and see about asking him then, and I'll be right back with an answer.
Alright. As I guess he's doing that, I spend more than enough time. You guys can go and talk with, I guess, go and see the animals.
So we sneaking in like the back, the side. What are we doing?
It seems like we could sort of see everything from like down the way. Like over, if we were just like down the hall a little bit, we could like see past everything. Is that still the case? Or is there like a crowd in the way?
There's not so much a crowd in the way, but you do see that there's still a few animals there. Not a whole lot. There's a couple of like curtains being set up and people getting ready for the big performance. There's some gentlemen that are rather big and burly tying ropes for the net for something above them. And you do see a familiar looking jester girl. And she's currently looking around at everyone and just stretching out, getting limber as she begins to contort her body. She manages to put her legs all the way up and around as she's practically doing almost akin to the ring girl move, where she's completely backwards and contorted so that way she walks around. And she starts doing some hand walking, and eventually she sees you. She starts doing cartwheels towards you.
That's one way to assert dominance.
Hey, yeah,
Hello.
I'm glad you make it.
Yeah.
You enjoying the carnival so far?
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody sit on their head before, so that was interesting.
Oh yeah, I'm real flexible. Want to see what I can do with my legs?
Sure.
Alright, she jumps up as she lands on her hands, and both her legs are locked behind her head.
How are you with sex? It's like lots of kinky stuff like that?
Oh, I don't do that often. I'm mostly just for entertainment.
Okay. You like the circus thing? Is that...
Oh yeah, circus is my life.
Yeah. Do you do it for the money, or do you do it just because you like it?
Just because I like it.
Okay, never mind then. So yeah, Nala, what are we doing?
Do you know when the show is? Jolly, was it?
Yep, that's me. I should be starting pretty soon. We're just getting the last bits ready so that way the performers won't get, dangerously hurt or killed or brutalized or yada yada yada. I mean, it's all fun and games and all, but I mean, it's not so much fun when the performers break their neck again.
So do people usually get hurt during those shows?
Why would people get hurt?
Because they do dangerous stuff.
With animals?
No, with the tightrope and the cannons and the different tricks they do. We had our sword swallower accidentally had the sword break off while they were swallowing it.
That seems like getting stabbed with extra steps.
Kinda, yeah. Thankfully, they were okay. Well, after the internal bleeding, hemorrhaging, dying, and that kind of deal.
Oh, that's why there's so much stuff about being brought back from the dead here. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Oh, one of our friends got a beating heart that's supposed to like bring people back from the dead.
Oh yeah, that was Georgie's.
What, like they died and don't need it anymore, or who even is Georgie?
Hey, he was a friend. He's not around anymore. It's fine.
So I take it people die around here a lot then?
Well, when the circus is run long as it has before, it doesn't exactly go throughout any casualties.
Yeah,
So
fair.
it's just a time thing?
What do you
Die
mean?
all the time.
Yeah, people die all the time. I mean, you don't expect to live forever, do you? Do you?
I mean, I do, but I'm different.
I don't know. You still got a nose, ears, eyes, tongue, arms, legs.
Don't tempt her.
She's randomly like shifts to have no arms, legs, tongue, whatever. Like,
Literally just goes into a blob.
Head.
You tempted her.
it's like yeah, I'm special, but it's fine. But yeah, Nala, you wanted to go see about the animals?
Yeah. You mentioned earlier about how nothing abusive was going on. Are you a part of the show?
Oh yeah, I'm more so the kind of like the hype girl. I get people laughing and getting ready for the big performance. I don't do the whole animal dealio myself, but I am sort of like the prelude to the whole adventure.
Oh, so you like warm the crowd up then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Master or
Oh no, that's Mr. Witchlight.
Like the name of the circus?
Yeah, it was named after him, or he was naming the circus, or was it the other way around?
How long has this place been going on for?
Oh, longer than I've been alive, I think.
Do you have a solid concept of time and reality and space? And like, are you okay mentally?
Mm. As she's thinking about it, she lifts her foot up and she's scratching the back of her head. Mm.
Hmm. Do you need help?
Why would I need help?
Well, you don't seem to know for certain about like when you are, for instance.
Well, I know what I am. I'm now.
Yeah, she seems fine. So animal stuff. What we doing?
Yeah. Do you know if the animal trainers are busy right now?
I think they're currently occupied getting everyone ready, talking to the animals and whatnot, getting them all prepared for the big show.
Yeah, you said talking animals earlier. Um, but you're not sure if they do it. Do you know if they're spellcasters that know how to actually talk to animals, or do you know anything about what's going on with that?
No, I don't really ask questions about it as much.
Hmm.
They just talk and they talk back and they listen.
Okay then. I was just giving off vibes of being slightly concerned, but like, yeah, maybe it's druids that are doing this.
That's your excuse for everything.
No, her excuse for everything is magic. Her fear of everything is druids.
While being yourself a druid.
Yes.
When you look
Sort
in
of
the
like
mirror, do you get scared?
we literally established that she did this session.
Hidden druid. Either way, it's getting. Do we save this for next time, or do we do this whole thing now?
We
It's
can
getting
continue
pretty
this
late.
next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she says,
I'll rush this.
"Well, I do
tempo.
hope you'll stay for the show. It's gonna be a killer." And she backflips away.
And that's when we learn this is actually a murder circus. Yay!
Facto circus is fine.
All right,
Nika.
and you'll pick this up next week. Or
Yay!
next week is gonna be